And it begins with a pact. You must let the shadow in, as I have. Within the darkness are creatures, forbidden from the spiral, scratching to get in. So let them in. Let them attach themselves to you. Experience through you, and they will enhance your own power. This pact need not be feared. The creatures are not malevolent. The shadow is not evil. But its loyalties are to itself, banished, as it was from our realm. Thus, shadow creatures demand a tribute when summoned that the native beasts of the spiral do not. Our magic for theirs, light for darkness. Here, I will show you. This will lead you to a shadow of this tower. There, you can meet these creatures and learn their ways. See what we offer you, and then you will want to form a pact of your own. There are many different shadow creatures that offer unique advantages, but to call on them, you need the magic of their domain. Shadow magic is fueled by pips, like any other magic, but it often uses a unique variant called the shadow pip. See this gauge? It fills a little each round depending on your proficiency with shadow magic, your shadow rating relative to your enemies. When it is full, you gain 1 shadow pip the next round, up to the maximum number of shadow pips you can carry, which for now is 1. Some spells may require a combination of shadow and normal pips, which you will continue to accrue normally. For now, let us pass the turn, so you can gain a shadow pip. With that shadow pip, you will be able to call upon this shrike, assume its shape, and add its power to your own. But beware the cost. For each round you spend in its form, the shrike will demand the magical energy of helpful charms. Let's prepare for this pact by casting a blade. Call upon the Shadow Shrike. Let its power and shape envelop you. Now you and the Shrike are as one. In its form, your offensive magic is boosted, but the spirit of the Shrike lingers behind you and waits. It waits for you to make good on the bargain you struck. See the scroll? It means the shadows demand tribute for the Shrike. That is 1 charm each round. If you fail to pay, the shadow will take its reward from your health instead, growing ever more ravenous. You must be prepared to pay it each round until the contract comes due. Now let us see the power we are paying for. The Shrike increased your attack, and it took your blade as its payment. That foe matches your strength, but can it match us both? Long have I let my own pact grow. Let me show you what we can do. Casting this blade should help cover the next round. Unfortunately, there wasn't a charm to pay the shrike this round. It looms over you, growing for each missed payment. Your pact with the Shrike will end this round. So let's take advantage of that damage boost once more! You paid for 3 rounds of Shrike with 2 blades and 1 with your health. This is the challenge with Shadow Pacts. You must always be attentive of their cost. Oh, but what power they grant you! Apart from their forms, shadow creatures can also help you enhance your spells with magical fusion. When trained in the practice of fusion, you can imbue spells in your hand with a pact to access greater power. Unfortunately, these mortal forms wither, so we may require a more defensive strategy to win. Form a new pact with a sentinel. It will both attack the adversary and shield you. Know, though, that changing a pact like this does not erase the debt of the previous pact. Note, the price of this pact is helpful charms from an enemy. Luckily, our enemy has such charms. Cast the sentinel before the opponent has a chance to use those charms. You see how the Sentinel's shield helped us resist that attack? We are protected. The enemy is vulnerable. Now, finish it! Be warned, winning a battle does not erase your debt to the shadow. It will take its remaining payment, but now from your health, and only your health. Now, I sense a shift in the darkness. The shadows are stirring. Quickly, this way. Ah, there. The shadows have noticed our efforts. They have come to form a pact with you. After the pact is made, the shadow will always be yours to call upon. As your relationship deepens, they can also teach you new spells and fusions. As for which creature to pact with, well, each breed of creature offers advantages to the techniques of each magical school. Listen, and one of them will call out to you.
Burn. In the dark, things still burn. Fire, the only light, and it consumes like pyromancers. Bright lights of destruction. The pact is seared into our souls. Let us burn!
You will not regret this pact, I promise you, and you can return here at any time to commune with your shadow creature and deepen your bond. The shadow may seem bizarre, its creatures untrusting, but they need not consume you, so long as you mind the price of any spell. If you do, the shadow will always be yours to control, and you'll be able to shift easily from its darkness to the light. Now,
Wizard, I feel our pact beginning to simmer. Return to Eclipse Tower to find your fire.
Oh, look who it is, our latest scholar. What? I said nothing of the kind. Wherever do you get such notions? Now, you're needed for some...
Death! Death and danger!
I mean, yes, obviously. That's what we always need you for. But it wasn't the plan this time. Still, best see what the tree wants. Then go to the Old One's office for your induction ceremony. No, there isn't an induction ceremony. Go talk to the tree.
Only a nightmare, or was it a memory? But it has not happened yet, so a recollection of tomorrow. Perhaps. Wizard, if it happens, forgive him. He knows only what is, and dreads what may be. He dreams as you all dream, and forgets upon waking. Sometimes, in fear of the night, we embrace the darkness.
Surprise! Oh, just me saying it. I hate you all.
Some things need not be said.
Aye, but 'tis no less heartening when they are.
And, Wizard, your actions have said more than words ever could. You came from nowhere, and you shaped the spiral for the better.
You pulled us from our isolation, our eternal reverie, and made us participate in the worlds again.
Showed some of us our folly.
And others their responsibility.
And that's why Ione suggested we give you a new title, one worthy of your role with us here.
That's right, Wizard. You're now a scholar like us. The scholar of applied magics, our leader in the field.
Whatever new threats we face, mysteries we uncover, or dangers we must overcome, we know you will...
What is that horrible noise?
It sounds like an alarm. Have we ever had an alarm before?
It isn't common. Seems to be emanating from the lower decks. Qyburn, I may need your help. Yours too, Wizard. Come on, I'll show you the way. We can take this lift to the lower decks, which leads to the Arcanum's Wingen and Power Core. It's probably a false alarm, but you can't be too careful. So, Scholar, you ready to apply some magic? Ah, there seems to be the trouble. There's a whacking great hole in the wall.
But how? And why? And who?
Probably just sky debris. You, more than any of us, should know it's impossible to find the Arcanum.
Ah!
Ha! Guess something got on board after all. Started mucking with the electricity. One tick. There. Well, or maybe the power core just needs some TLC. Have you ever seen that room, Wizard? Oh, it's a hoot. Come along. ain't she a beauty? This is the source of all our energy, whether mechanical or magical. It comes from this star. It was Qyburn's parents that set it up for us. This ship was our haven, our fortress of knowledge, hidden between the skyways and powered by the heavens themselves. Did something just balk at me? Flaming forges? What kind of beasties are those? You suppose they're friendly? And they slunk away. Where to, I wonder? Back to their master, ye say? Aye, that would make sense. They didn't seem to have much wit about them. Shall we pursue, then? Blasted hooligans, this lot. What do you think you're doing?
Bark!
Ask a silly question. And who's your friend there? Looks a bit like a squid. A sky squid, perhaps, albeit a tad tinier than usual. It could explain a few things then, couldn't it?
Bark!
Right. Silly questions. Well, I think I have some idea what's going on, Wizard. Sky squids are special. They sail through the skyways and realms between. You've been inside one once, yeah? Lazing its way through the ether of Imperia like it was nothing. If someone could control one of those squids, or a bunch of shrunken ones, they might be able to get to us here in the skies between skies. The control room is just ahead. Shall we find out who so sought us out?
The Scion, at last.
Pets of Athenor, why are you wearing sticks in my power core?
It won't be yours much longer. It is being repurposed to a greater goal than hiding and hoarding.
Aye, and I expect said goal is taking over the spiral or destroying the spiral. One of the usuals.
We are freeing the spiral.
That's one of the usuals too, boyo.
Not like this. We will break the branches that bind us all, starting with the Scion. I suppose I was too hopeful. I am but one card in this game after all. I doubt you will fare so well against the real player.
Sweet minds of mercy. No wonder our lights were flickering. These stick people have been siphoning power from near every system. And they've made an absolute hash of it. I can't even tell where they want the power to go. I think I need Qyburn's help. This is Celestian tech after all. Go out and fetch him for me, would you?
We're being invaded by stick figures? Ah! What are they doing to my precious power core?
I can answer that.
Ah! Who are you?
Miranda Breyer, proud new owner of the Arcanum. And you must be the famous whiz kid I've heard so much about. Oh, how I've wanted to meet you. But business first. Attention, Arcanum crew. We are the Broken Branch, and this ship is now under our control. That includes engines, life support, and barracks. Any attempt to resist us, or any attempt to move toward those decks, and, well, I hate to be cliché, but clichés will happen. Now, WizKid, I know you'll want to rush in and save the day, but take some advice from a fellow traveler. Don't. You'll only make things worse.
What's going on here? There's a big hole.
We know there's a big hole. How's the Panopticon?
Safe for now, though this Broken Branch group has been hitting its defenses ever since you guys left. Any idea why?
I don't know. Some lady astral projected in and threatened. You heard her. You need to liberate the barracks and life support. I'm gonna help Ignis.
I may have a way to sneak in the life support. Meet me by the energy corridor, wizard.
The Lumi barracks will be a tad trickier. Come talk to me and Fitzhume in the Panopticon, and we'll see what we can figure out.
The Broken Branch control life support. If we attack the deck directly, they could shut off our airflow. My hope is that if we sneak in through the energy corridor, we may be able to reach them first. But be wary. There are dangers. These conduits channel the star energy throughout the Arcanum, and they leave residue. These are the drippings of star power driven mad as they expand and slow until entropy claims them. Try not to touch them as we pass. Are you okay? Last time I fought those motes, I was numb for a week. But if you're fine, we must secure the life support control before...
Life support deactivated.
I mean, you can't say I didn't warn you. If you stand down, I'll turn the air back on. Until then, try not to breathe too much.
Hurry, Wizard! See? I told you we should investigate that hatch. They're trying to sneak in.
Yes, fine. I'll give you a cookie if we survive. Destroy them already before the others find out we're not up there.
Well done. The life support control room should be just up there. Splendid. They don't seem to have knackered things too badly.
So, the Whiz Kid lives up to their reputation. You got the hang of magic quickly, considering it doesn't exist back home.
And what would you know of the wizard's home?
Bunches.
Life support reactivated.
There. You can reach the Panopticon through that door. I'll stay here and secure this room.
These Broken Branch cretins have infiltrated nearly all of my archives. We're barely keeping them out of the Panopticon. What are you doing about it?
We need a book on locating Loomies.
You want to check out a library book. Am I a joke to you? There are lummoxes rampaging through my records. Stop them!
The wizard is right. First, we have to rescue the Loomy hostages, or who knows what the Broken Branch will do to them.
Fine. Have you tried Locus Pocus? No. Wait. That's easily backtraceable. You probably want to catch the enemy unawares. Very well. There should be something up here. Go find a book that indicates locating, secretly, via magic, and bring it back to me.
You sure this isn't us? Maybe some radical offshoot faction?
No, this is something else. I don't know what. We just have to hold the line now and sort it out later.
So that would be a no to bailing, right? Obviously.
This would help find Loomies, but conjures a mouth that screams their location. So not exactly subtle. Ah yes, this will do quite nicely. Just read the incantation, and you will innately know where to find those blasted Loomies.
Really? Just Veni Vidi Loomy, that can't... Oh, I suddenly know exactly where the Loomies are. Come on, wizard. Say the spell and follow me to the lower decks.
No, you're not.
Unhand those loomies, you fiend!
Ah, you've come to rescue the hostages. How did you find them? Did he tell you where they were? Of course he did. If he only warned you, if only he shared, then you wouldn't be just another tally on the scorecard of the Jack of Knaves.
Now tell me, Jack, who are you guys and why are you doing this?
We are the pawns that will no longer be played, the hand that will no longer fold. We are the upended board. We are the broken branch.
You're a wackadoo, is what you are.
Well said. Now, what to do with him? Good idea, Wizard. I'll hold him here with the Loomies. You should help Xander and check in with Ione. Scholar, I think you will agree that we must deal with this incursion harshly. Reports from the power core are grim. Qyburn says this broken branch is siphoning energy to the Windjin.
Why, though? The Arcanum has not moved in years.
And even then, it's not like you can steer from the Windjin room. They'd have to take the bridge.
I would, wouldn't I? I wonder, where could I be projecting from?
So you are the leader of this broken branch. Leave now, or I shall use you as my new test dummy.
Terrifying, truly. But no, the bridge is sealed. The Arcanum is mine. All these secrets you've squirreled away for so long are mine.
I will de-age you all into children and then eat you for breakfast.
Sounds fun. Maybe you can start with them.
We're in! Find the medbay!
I do not think so. Your move, whiz kid.
Fine, stop! We forfeit.
Yes, you do.
It doesn't matter, though. You've only taken pawns. The king and queen are still in play.
They're stealing the whole board.
Unlikely. Wizard, I have these miscreants contained. You must secure the Panopticon.
Oh, Wizard! Oh, it's just you. Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. We have to stay focused. You're right. We have to fortify the Panopticon. And I might have something for that, actually. A little trick I picked up back home in Darkmoor. Here, take these charms. Place them near the entrances to the lower decks and life support, and they'll summon locks of shadow magic. I'll be in my office. If I meditate, I can focus and further strengthen those locks, and also modulate them so you can still access the doors. Just be careful. But you knew that. Of course you did. I'm just being batty.
You have returned, Scholar. What news? The Broken Branch invaders mentioned stealing the whole board. They are powering the Wingeons.
That woman. What did you call her? Miranda Breyer? She couldn't be. They're going to fly the Arcanum? To where?
I'm more worried what happens to us when she gets there. Who is this person? How'd she even access the bridge? Ah, shrunken sky squids. Makes sense.
She has studied long, watched, learned, and found what must never be found. Yet still she yearns for more. All the maybes, the nevers, and the possiblies.
This place is filled with more lore and secrets than even you lot know about. You're sitting on a treasure trove. The Cabal once considered stealing it for ourselves, so we could sift through its knowledge at our leisure.
I'll sift through these thieves at my leisure.
Nah, the wizard's right. Pay back later. First, we have to shut down the Wingeons. I'll meet you in the lower decks, kid. Yikes, those shadow locks are tingly, huh? Hate to see what they do to someone they don't like. By the way, Velma seem okay to you? Yeah, you're probably right. The attacks just got her flustered. So what say we get to stopping it? Wingeon's right through here. Now remember, we don't want to destroy it. Just cool it down. You ready? Then lead the way. Not bad, right? You ever see a windstone that big? Enhanced with magic from the star and the power core, this thing can move the Arcanum to places normal sky ships can't go. Thus, Wingeon. These guys, it seems, found their own method for getting around.
The Thorned Hermit taught us. She found the things thought lost and gave us the means to mangle and distort, to corrupt and entrance. We defied our rules and twisted the great beasts to our purpose. With them, we clawed through the invisible branches to find you, here, huddled like rabbits. The Thorned Hermit has armed us with the things the light has forgot. Now the rabbits are exposed, and it's time to feast.
Yeah, feast on that. Hurry, kid. I think I hear the Winjin spooling up.
You said it. Eat them up.
Just one more stop. And I take it these are the tough ones.
We, like you, are but playthings for a deranged child.
Puppets, only just made aware of their strings.
Sacrificed as easily as pawns.
Discarded when our purpose is served.
Freedom does not exist.
And death is life's only reward.
Are you the king?
The queen protects her king.
Check. Check. My strongest piece. Check.
Well, they're a gloomy bunch. Let's just chuck some ice magic into the Wingens here and... There. That Briar lady can mess around on the bridge all she wants, but the pilot can't take her anywhere.
Looks like they took back the... Wingen? King, Queen, activate the bombs on your way out.
Bombs! Oh, no. I'm getting a lot of extra heat signatures in here. No time to be clever. Just take these ice cards and freeze every bomb you find on the way out. I'll take the other side and meet you. Did you get them all, kid? Of course you did. That's why you're the applied magic scholar, after all. Now, we just need to get that witch out.
Attention, pivot to plan B. Forget the Arcanum, steal anything your squids can carry, and book it back the way we came in. Leave the cursed repository to me and Mr. Stone.
Not the cursed repository. That's where we keep only the most devious, haunted, and deadly enchantments.
Whatever the last one's there, it can't be good. We should get to it at once.
No, I agree with the wizard. We can't let the broken branch escape with anything. This place here, this hole's how they got in. It's how they'll get out. So the three of us guard it, like the kid says, and stop any of them from escaping. Let the wizard and the others defend the cursed repository.
There you are.
I presumed you would be interested in confronting Miranda Briar yourself, Scholar.
And if she's in my cursed repository, I have some words for her, too. Words not safe for children.
Indeed. Mr. Grimwater is working to assess the sabotage preventing us from reaching the bridge. The three of us will end this raid once and for all.
What a menagerie of marvels you have here. You know, back home we have people who collect this kind of stuff. We call them loons. But here it's all real. Curses, monsters, magic. Still throws me after all this time.
I'll throw you.
And witches. Actual honest-to-goodness witches. You don't look anything like the Halloween decorations. Well, maybe the nose.
And what was that?
A very unhappy man. I mean, he'd have to be to join us. But don't worry about him yet. If anything, you should be worried about those.
Grr. I'm a treasure chest. So clever and disguised. Steal my gold, and you'll get a surprise.
That's no treasure chest.
Girl, I'm a mimic. So tricksy and weird. If you defeat me, you might get some gear.
That's no mimic. That's a mimic that imitates mimics imitating chests in an elaborate deconstruction of mimicry. It's a meta-mimic. I hate those things.
That just means you're engaging with me as I intended.
Shut up!
Yes, do. If Miranda Breyer is still astral projecting, she must be deeper in, with her unhappy man. No, Scholar, I cannot condone that action. True, Baba Yaga and I could prevent escapes by guarding this door, but you would have to face Breyer alone.
Ha! I say go for it! Give her a few whomps for me!
Why are we here? This is all nightmare junk. We stockpiled this stuff back home. I thought she wanted...
Shh! It's the wizard! Scion of Destruction! Tell them nothing!
You know, I am enjoying this. I really am. I know, I shouldn't. This is serious business, but there's just something about seeing a plan fulfilled. And I've been planning for so long, ever since I followed your path. Who'd have thought beyond our dank little mud ball was a city of wizards? A city of wizards with a mad, blind tree at its center. And beyond that, so much. It's insane! But from insanity comes inspiration. Inspiration leads to research, to discovery, to strategizing, and finally to action. And now, at last, the game is on. So, yeah, I'm a bit giddy. Losing, am I? Maybe. But you know what I've found is the secret to success? Changing the definition of victory. Hey again! What, were you expecting to find me? The real me? You think I'd just broadcast that to the whole ship? Oh, silly whiz kid, no, I'm not here, but he is. You play with Mr. Stone. I have big girl things to do.
Infuriating woman. Once I would never allow a mortal to speak to me with such disrespect. Admonish me with such churlish nicknames. I was Grintoff, the Lord of Swords, Master of the Graveholm, and Bane of the Living. But I have seen the truth. I have seen the things the light hides from the dark, and I will see his branches broken, even if it costs my life. By sun's light, I am a storm. By sun's light, I am a storm. sat idle like stones. So stones you shall become. My son's light, I am his soul. By sun's light, I am a storm. By sun's light, I am a storm.
Wizard. We heard the commotion and... Is that a gargoyle?
A pure gargoyle, no less. Rare to see them outside of Darkmoor. But where is his handler?
Not here. Never here.
But no, this was a feint. She never left the bridge.
You two go. I'll handle him.
Yes, go. It does not matter. Nothing you do matters. The branches will be broken.
Duncan! Mr. Grimwater! He is alive, just unconscious. Wizard, go!
So this is the one to become real.
Seems so. Hopefully it won't be for nothing. Hopefully it'll be the one where I win.
Are you so certain that one exists? Can you truly win again against an opponent who knows your every move?
That's what we're going to find out.
Good. It seems I get one last dream. An empty dream, though. I wanted to see wishes and hopes and friends long lost reuniting. To see the dreaming flow through imagined tomorrows. But I suppose all fantasies are pierced by cruel reality eventually. Please, do not let my memory fade with the other dreams. Remember me in quiet times, so that through memory, I may still live. And take care of yourself. Yours were always my favorite dreams.
Wizard! Wizard! Wake up! Wake up this instant. The broken branches fled or been captured, but there were... casualties.
Sybil, I can't hear.
I say we eat that Briar woman and her young.
I concur.
Gotta find her first.
Yeah.
Stop. I will not condone reckless action, no matter how enraged we all are. First, we must secure the Arcanum. These invaders could return any time. Therefore, the only sensible course is to move the ship. Scholar Qyburn, you and Scholar Wizard speak to the pilot. The rest of you, take some time.
You doing okay there, Wizard? Yeah? Good. Looks like the bridge is open now that Briar's gone, so we can go talk to the pilot. The lift will take us straight there. Brace yourself. The pilot's a little strange. It's an astral spell tree. Sort of. We couldn't really travel like we needed to, tethered to Bartleby's ley lines, so we invented an alternative. The pilot is wired to every system in this ship, enchanted with every form of astral magic, allowing us to move in the void beyond spiral threads. He speaks only in the background hum of the universe, unintelligible to anyone but me. Now we need him to move the Arcanum. Tarek's engine freeze should have defrosted, so we ought to be good to go. Pilot, help me figure out where we should move. You head on out, Wizard. I'll take it from here.
So Qyburn has successfully moved us. Good. Wouldn't want any more losses.
How are you holding up?
I've lost track of how many hours I've spent here, listening to Sybil ramble as she woke, trying to make sense of the dreams she saw. It's a strange sort of friendship, I realize, but already I feel its absence, like a sinkhole slowly growing, pulling more of me in. I'll miss that mad tree, but I fear I'm too old and too lost to avenge her. So I need you to do it for me.
You know what you're asking of me.
I do. I also know I'm not asking it of you alone, am I, Wizard? The two of you must pursue Miranda Briar and make her pay for all she's taken.
Come on, Wizard. Let's talk by the world door. I think Xander needs some time alone. So I might know where Briar and the Broken Branch are. Or at least what world they fled to. Those Bok creatures, that gargoyle, point to one place. Darkmoor. Have you been? Doesn't matter. Forget what you think you know. Forget what I may have told you. Darkmoor is much worse than you can imagine. It's where I was born. Where I taught myself shadow magic before I, escaped. It's not something I like to talk about. Bad memories. It's a world of monsters. Vampires, werewolves, the Scholomance. Humans aren't just unwelcome there, they're food. But we have to risk it. And we can, right now. I still have my old spiral key. It should take us to some friends of mine, if they're still alive. What do you say? Forget Ione. She'll just advise hiding and caution. You are the scholar of applied magics. It's your choice. So do we go to Darkmoor or not? Well, here we are. Darkmoor. Don't touch anything, talk to anything, eat anything, or read anything. Except here. The last refuge of humanity. These are the outsiders, Wizard. one of several traveling caravans of people trying to avoid all the man-eating monsters in the woods. Darkmoor supposedly used to be a very different place, a mostly human world. Then, they say a dark curse was unleashed. It changed people, made them vicious, made them hungry, made them monsters. Most people were turned, others devoured, and the outsiders ran. We should speak to Queen Glorina, figure out where we actually are, and see if they know anything.
The wayward Shadowmancer, and she brings a friend. What would ever possess the mighty scholar to return to this world she so hates?
Hatred?
Ha! She retains her sharp tongue. Good, good. If we cannot slay our enemies, let us at least wound their pride. Now, what do you wish?
Have you heard of a group called the Broken Branch, or a woman named Miranda Briar?
Her I know not, but them, theirs is a name even the great houses have learned to fear. And lucky for you, we camp now near their grand city.
Yeah, well, we can't just go walking around Graveholm asking vampires and gargoyles about the things they fear. I don't suppose you have a glamour handy.
We may have sufficient ingredients for one glamour. Your friend can ask after them. You and I, child, have much catching up to do.
You seek a glamour to walk amongst the beasts? I shall toast such foolhardy bravery at your funeral. Here, take this gargoyle claw.
Who are you? Never mind. No sense getting attached. You won't last long. Take this droplet of vampire blood and go away.
Oh, thou! A new person! Are you the Scion? Have you finally come to save us? Oh, then take this werewolf fur I've been holding on to. Good luck!
Don't eat me! Oh, you're just human. Still, don't eat me. Just take this Scholomance vial to Keziah, and, don't eat that either. Keziah, she's over at the table reading the cards as always. She can mix all these ingredients into a glamour for you.
The great tree turns his gaze upon poor abject Darkmoor at last, does he? It is as the cards predicted. Quiet! I know what you wish, and I know more what you need. Take your position at the table. Let us see what fate has been written for you. In cards, we find power and agency and magic. In these unique cards, perhaps you will find truth. We begin at the center, the card representing you, the querent, the seeker of knowledge. Ah, what else would it be but the magician? Now let us see what it is that troubles you, binds you, or holds you back. The Emperor, signifier of rules, authority, law, and guidance. What rules govern you, magician? Whose rules? Face the card and see. Embrace your truth. Use it. You are the scion of Bartleby, plucked from your homeworld to act as his agent during his time of blindness. With his eye of history soon to be stolen, Bartleby needed you to preserve the spiral, fighting necromancers and shadow queens and Grandfather Spider. But now these threats are quelled and Bartleby's eye is long restored. So what do you do here? Ah, strength. Placed here, this card represents the influences upon the magician from the world around him. What does the spiral itself say? Embrace your truth. Use it. You have made enemies of empires, thus the strength card is reversed. You overthrew despots, tyrants, and villains. Does it feel like everything is against you? That the world doesn't empower but wear? Does this leave you conflicted as its designated savior? The Hermit card. Do you feel alone, magician? Perhaps afraid you are trapped between the spiral and Earth, never truly a part of either. Then face that fear. Embrace your truth. Use it. You have made many friends, but they do not travel with you. The professors of Ravenwood who once taught you to live in the Spiral. The Council of Light, with whom you defeated Morganth and asserted your place in our worlds. Grandmother Raven and her daughter, who helped you against Spider and to achieve your ultimate destiny. Even the Nothing, the entity you helped make real and taught how to live within society. All of them left you alone in the end as you trudged toward what? The reversed chariot. You know deep down where you are going. There is only one end possible. Embrace your truth. Use it. no control over your direction. You move per the whim of another, away from friends, away from belonging. You are dragged along a fate paved by a will not your own. But which fate? Death, of course. Embrace your truth. Use it. Death, mortality, the grim harbinger. It does not have to mean an ending. It is simply a change of state. The magician, so bound by the laws of the Emperor that they stand alone against the strength of the worlds, must break free of these strictures and blaze a new path, albeit through the world where death reigns supreme. Now, magician, your glamour is ready. Simply stand still and... yeah! There. Now the monsters of Darkmoor will each see you as one of their own, allowing you to walk amongst them. Florina will guide you to Gravehome. No, don't ask me questions. It is not time yet. Wait. See. Soon.
I still don't get why you won't just leave. You carry the world door around for just that reason.
Many try to leave, and most find themselves shunned. You know this. Do not change the subject. You do realize who it is you brought here.
Of course I know. And I know why you're wary. But this wizard has a tendency to upend corrupt empires wherever they go. They may be your first real hope. So please, just help us with the broken branch.
Shush. Well, now, child. How much did you hear? Let it not worry you. Have you received Keziah's glamour? Good, good.
Oh, you met Keziah? She predict your future? Yeah, she does that. You'd be smart to listen to her, though.
I have arranged passage for you to nearby Gravehome. It is the capital city of Darkmoor. Surely someone there can guide you.
I should probably stay here. No glamour, after all. I'll just get in the way. The saddled Demox over there is your passage. Be careful, wizard. Remember, you're not a hero here. You're dinner.
What is the meaning of this? What are you doing here? Account for yourself at once. Or I will devour you whole. Tell me, why would a gargoyle be outside the city now? Your duty is to guard this place and keep the other great houses in line. Should we fail, should we shirk this task, Darkmoor itself would fall to war. So knowing that, why would you think it acceptable to take a stroll in the woods? Who am I to ask? You tempt fate with your defiance. For I am Ahk'To, Lady of Swords, heir to Toth, your commander. Now what are you doing? You seek the broken branch? I know not whether to applaud your initiative or denounce your folly. I think instead, I will grant you leave. You may find a passable selection of witnesses at a local inn, like the Fang and Claw. See what they say about the broken branch. And be wary, Pebble. Others have walked this path. None have returned.
Welcome to the Fang and Claw. I'm Jackson Daytona, ordinary vampire innkeeper. What can I get you this fine evening? A pint of a positive, perhaps? Ah, information, the innkeeper's currency. After currency, of course. I may indeed be able to help you find whom you seek. Thus tell me, whom do you seek? Did you just say the broken branch? We don't get much call for the broken branch these nights, stranger. What do you know of them?
Fiends they is. Animals. Ghosts from the day would steal us in our sleep.
Aye. When the sun rose in the wee hours, my brother and I perched on our roof. And when night returned us to life, he was gone. Only sticks remained.
They toy with us, like rats in a lab. Run tests. I think it's them that makes the demi-mortals.
You wear these yokels on your paranoia. The broken branch don't make the demi-mortals, but they are up to something. They do visit us in the day.
Indeed. Like poor Lucy. Nothing her sire does can keep them from her coffin.
Oh, she means Lucy Easton, over in the Vampire District. Hers is the house with the guards outside.
To keep the broken branch contained, watch them, stranger. Listen, for if you hear the snap of twigs as you walk the night alone, the broken branches come to make you their own.
Hold, stranger. This is a haunted place. Unsafe for cup or sword. Leave now, or we'll be forced to remove you.
What is all this hullabaloo out here? Guards, stand down! And you, stranger, what brings you to my door at this devilish hour? So you have come asking after my poor Lucy. Why? To mock our misfortune? To help? So you do mock me. I have petitioned to both Count Strigoi and the Grey Man himself, and both responded only with guards. But my Lucy, the girl I turned out 200 years ago, she is ill. She will not feed, she will not hunt, and she starves. Every night, she wakes worse than when she slumbered. Speaking of lights and visions, if you truly seek to help us, then you may enter my home. Talk with Lucy. Perhaps in her retellings, you will glean some crucial detail I have missed.
Oh, hello. Pardon me, I am not feeling myself this evening, so do not let my sire exaggerate my condition. He frets too much. I am simply suffering from exhaustion and daymares. With all the tales going round of strange hedge witches and rituals, my imagination wanders. Oh yes, such terrible dreams. I am frozen in my coffin as creatures dressed in moss and twigs feed me tinctures and potions. But I awake each night fine, as ever, if a little off my feed. No, it is not as though I don't hunger. Rather, that blood isn't appetizing. Peculiar, I know, but neither the blood of peasants, outsiders, nor farmers seems to satiate. Indeed, when I sit and ponder, I find instead I crave food. Apologies, the dawn approaches and we must each return to our coffins. Do you reside in town? Oh, at the inn. Best hurry along then.
Hello again. It is I, Jackson Daytona, ordinary vampire innkeeper. What can I do for you? No, I have no further leads on the broken branch, and day approaches at any rate. It's time we return to our coffins, gargoyles to their perches, and Scholomance to wherever it is they go. Someplace foul, no doubt. A room for the day? Splendid. It is right up the stairs. And tonight, we shall speak more of the broken branch and their hated ways.
I love these out-of-town vamps. They never think to lock up properly. Sack the room. Take any shiny you can. Wait, you're no vampire. You're that werewolf from last night asking after the broken branch. Why did you rent a vampire room? Ah, no matter. Victim's a victim. And as you know, we wares aren't above eating our own.
Does this mean we're getting eaten by our own now?
No, fool. It means we retreat to lick our wounds. Enjoy the rest of your day, mutt.
Good evening. It is I, Jackson Dade. Robbed by werewolves, were you? Yes, that will happen. Savage bounders revel in their unique tolerance of the hateful sun. I can, of course, affix to your room wards of silver to prevent such malfeasance, for a small exorbitant fee. Now that the night is young, I expect you'll wish to continue your investigations. Return then to Easton House. I hear tell already of more diurnal intrusions.
It has happened again. The broken branch has inflicted their witchery upon my dear Lucy.
Sire, you worry too. I am well, just hungry. I must eat.
Eat? We are not savages, dear daughter. We do not chomp and chew like beasts. We feed, we sup, we drink from chalices worthy of our house.
It is not blood I require. I think I require meat. Flesh torn from bone, rent and devoured. Please, sire, bring me someone to eat.
You see, there is something deeply wrong with that child. But who could do this? Who are these broken branch that they can walk in the day? Not vampires, surely. Scholomance are devious enough, but they too are burned by the sun. Gargoyles become stone in its light. And I dare say, the roving mortals aren't bold enough. Wares? You think the broken branch are wares? True, they can operate in the day, but they are petty bandits, and we are well secured. Very well, if you so insist. The wares have their own district in the city. Go and force answers from their slavering snouts.
Enough! You, here, now! What do you think you are doing, starting fights in Graveholm? We know of the werekind robberies, you lump. Just because we are stone in the day doesn't mean we don't watch. We see them commit their crimes. Then, when night returns life to our frames, we swoop in and punish them. Nothing entered Eastern House, or there would have been reports. The only criminal I have seen is you. So report for punishment at the Watch House. The longer you delay, the worse it will get for you.
You again. The rogue Pebble playing at private investigator. I see your actions have landed you in greater trouble. You attempted to set Vampire against Were, and thus have disrupted the harmony of Graveholm, the peace we cultivate between feuding houses. Beyond this city, they may slay each other as they see fit. But here, in our home, we won't allow it. And any who would defy that order must be returned to dust. I can match any offense. That Lord, shield! Learn this. No blade. No trap. Nothing can harm me. Still, you fail to comprehend. The House of Swords shall never fall. So be it. Let darkness consume. of Swords shall never fall. The House of Swords shall never fall. The House of Swords shall never fall. I can match any offense. You think you are defending yourself, but all you will accomplish is to make your demolition more painful. Now, Lucy Easton is a victim of the Broken Branch, is she? Creatures here are superstitious. They stub their toe when they cry Broken Branch. Even the former Lord of Swords secured his perch in the day. But I've never seen any real evidence of their presence. And I have looked. I had an underwing watching Easton House all day, and they have reported no transgression. So your feigning at heroism is fruitless and disruptive. It is time it came to it. Oh, very well, I will show you the underwing. See your folly for yourself. Come. My underwing should be just outside Easton House. Come. He will report on the day's events. Impossible. This simply cannot be. This is my underwing, and he is still stone. At night, away from the vile rays of the sun. How? I've heard of experiments, the demi-mortals. But no, this is different. And it means you may have a point. Someone attacked my underwing in the day, and now, unobserved, infiltrated Easton House. You suspect Werekind? It is plausible, I suppose, though they aren't the brightest of beasts. Very well. Your execution is suspended. Let us search for clues. An unusual object to find amidst a city of stone. And the tales do tell of the broken branch adorned in broken branches. We can use this. There is a variety of magic called cantrips. We learned of it from outsiders who were rejected from a place called Wisteria. These spells are mostly toys, but some have utility, particularly the ritual variety. Here, I shall teach you two. Magic Touch and Coalescent Tracker. Look here for your selection of available cantrips. Then choose Coalescent Tracker and cast it upon the stick. Excellent. You learn swiftly. Look closely upon this orb. It will resonate with the source of that stick and will change color based on your direction. Use this to find where the broken branch creature who dropped this stick now hides. The trail leads here, yet this door won't open. Perhaps this ritual object is the key. Items such as this can react with energy-based magic. Sometimes they may require multiple casters to activate. This, however, seems to require only one. Try using a ritual cantrip like Magic Touch to trigger this object. Good. I heard the latch on the door release. Let us see what awaits within. Stone! This place is obscene! Could it be then that... You were right. That Kryn Toth was right. He sought the broken branch as you do. I thought it chasing shadows. But when I woke one night, he was gone. The Lord of Swords sought them out and never returned. I could not accept that. Alas, this place looks abandoned and quickly, likely due to your earlier investigations. Let us see what else remains. Search this place for clues to the branch's intentions. Do not waste my time with false leads, I warn you. Is that Eastern House? So the denizens of this hovel were indeed watching it. The World Tree, Bartleby. Emperor indeed. Not my Emperor. Given the scratches on this card, not the owner's either. The same sort of wood as the stick that led us here. I've not seen a tire such as this. It could well indeed be the broken branch. I don't think you found everything. One moment. You missed a crucial journal. It reads, "The tests are proceeding apace. As the serum takes effect and laces with her blood, the vampire changes. The broken branch is responsible for Lucy's illness, and this hovel's presence in the Ware district is incriminating. As in this additional journal entry. If he will not raise the great houses, then we shall break them, and Lucy Easton will be the first cup to crack. Great houses feuding is nothing new, but it does not happen here, or with such allies. If Wares are the broken branch, or working with them, why? Take these civil wards to Lord Easton. Whatever their reason, I will see the Wares regret crossing claws with the House of Swords."
No, we're already warded against daytime intrusions. As I told you, I do not think the broken branch are wares. They lack the wit for subterfuge. Still, something is invading our home in the day. And you say they are changing Lucy? Into what? But I forget myself, as do you. I must say you gambled considerably visiting me at this hour. Day breaks in mere minutes. Fortunately, I do have a spare coffin you may use. Take this key and use the guest quarters round the side of the house. Quickly now, I don't want to have to sweep your ashes off my doorstep come the morrow.
Shh! Careful! Careful! We mustn't leave any trace.
What is this? A daywalker in a vampire house?
Not just any daywalker. The one the Thorned Hermit warned us about. The Full Magician.
I thought we were magicians.
That is confusing. The Wizard, the Scion of Destruction, the one who wants to stop us.
Oh, can't have that, can we?
Mutatio Mortalis, Sangue Expello, Mutatio Mortalis.
You'll never stop our ritual. Never stop what we set in motion. You wouldn't even understand what you saw.
Hey, no flash photomancy. Briar will not be happy to hear our ritual is incomplete. But what are you going to do, little wizard? Stand guard at the house all day?
You rose early. Sleep well, my friend?
Maledictium expello, sangue expello, mutatio mortalis. Maledictionum expello, sangue expello, mutatio mort...
Photomancy? It is not often I hear of a vampire who practices that particular hobby. However, did you... Wait, this is Lucy's room. We must find Lucy at once.
Good evening, sire. I feel rather weak.
As you must. You have not fed in many nights. Quickly, friend, fetch several pints of blood from the cellar.
Blood? Blech. Apologies, but the mere thought of consuming blood leaves me queasy. Yes, unsettled in the stomach.
I do not understand. Then what would you find appetizing?
Meat, seasoned and fired until it is gray. Or tomatoes, dripping, juicy and red. Or recall that traveling merchant we fed upon once? He was trying to sell a dish of Valencian make. Rounded dough, topped with cheese and sauce. I should very much like to try that.
This is unnatural. My friend, you must take those photomancies to Commander Ahk'To at once. She may recognize whatever sorcery is at work.
You have photomancies of a broken branch ritual? Give them here. These are from the day. I've often wondered if we could practice photomancy in our stone forms. When this case is resolved, you will show us how. The runes inscribed on these images, the titles of the cultists themselves, magician, knight, knave, telltale signs of the Scholomance. What is the Scholomance? Do not play the fool! All in Darkmoor know of the Scholomance, but only one house is dedicated to its rediscovery. The Scholomari are a secretive lot who guard their knowledge viciously. Could they have the power to imprison us in stone? Perhaps. But the power to walk in the day, I'm not convinced. Still, it is a viable lead. Go to the Scholomari district and interrogate them.
What use do we have for the day when all the secrets hide in the shadows? You should know this as a fellow sister. You are a fellow sister, aren't you? It would be so unfortunate if you were a mortal in disguise. The vampires would take your blood, the wares your flesh, The gargoyles, your bones, and we would get your soul. Yes, perhaps it is best you left.
I smell fear. Is it yours? Or is it someone else hiding among us? Shall you help me pursue them? The broken branch. Yes, they would hide and sweat and worry. You really think they could be us? You've spent too long among the gossiping stones. They, like the other houses, may take their names from the Scholomance, but they do not believe in it. Do not let it absorb them as we do. And when the night comes that the Scholomari take their place again within its walls, the broken branch will burn with the rest.
Bestia putrificus, bestia putrificus, bestia.
What do you want? I'm busy. Cursing the beastlings, if you must know. Because they stole my tome of curses. It seems the shine wore off my silver charms, so they robbed me while I slept this morning. Thus, I am standing outside their hideaway, cursing. So go away! I won't speak another word until my book of curses is returned, or its thieves melt into puddles of pus.
Did you hear? Stone Swords nailed Gruffus. Caught him robbing the inn.
Brought it on himself. Told him to wear the disguise. Nice red hood's what I prefer. Now give me the loot. I'll divvy it up.
Like Tartarus, you will. I took it. It's mine.
Ruff! Ruff! Grrr! Grrr!
Fine. Take the book. Can't even eat it anyway.
Bestia putrificus. Oh! You found my book of curses! How helpful of you. Why are you being so helpful? The broken branch sound as if they're using Scholomance curses on the vampires? Wonderful! Which one? Mutations Mortalis. Shame. I was hoping they were trying one that worked. Even the Grey Man himself can't cast that little hex. It is probably for the best at any rate, right? We wouldn't want a spell like that flying around. It would destroy our entire civilization. Oh, keeping a gargoyle locked in perpetual stone. That one is easy. Mutatio saxum. Well, you also need a poultice of gargoyle dust dumped on its head. You can use the same method to trap a mortal into a stone state forever. That sounds fun, actually. Where can I find a mortal at this hour?
The Scholomance claim to not be behind the broken branch, and you believe them? Silence. Your fumbling has at least inspired me. What if we use that Scholomance incantation to lay an ambush? With that gargoyle dust poultice and the words, I may be able to fabricate a spell that allows a mortal to assume a temporary stone form. The dust is easy enough to acquire. As you know, it can be found all over the city from when we shed our stone forms at night. But where do we find a mortal at this hour? Truly, you think you can manage it? This I cannot wait to see. Very well, then. We just need a place to spring our trap. Yes. Gather gargoyle dust, then direct Lucy Easton to our safe house and return to me here.
Hello again, friend. I must apologize for my weariness, but at this late hour...
Child, it is barely midnight.
A safe house. Oh, that does sound grand. Perhaps I can finally get some rest.
I will guide Lucy to the safe house, friend. You inform the commander.
My underwings tell me the Easterns are en route to the safe house. I will meet them there. The ambush is up to you. Did you find a mortal? What did you promise them? Eternal life? A place in the House of Swords? Take your conscripted daywalker to the safe house, and use this poultice to transform them into a gargoyle. From there, they must watch. If the Broken Branch are clever, they won't be wandering about in their telltale garb, but blending in with the day-walking wares. Remember what we know of them. They froze my previous sentry into stone. Your mortals should mind any who approach them. The Broken Branch wields strange incantations using unfamiliar words. And they will be seeking Lucy, who is guarded by my forces. Listen to what they say. See where they go. Find the Broken Branch and stop them from reaching the safe house.
What looks vulnerable today? Wealthy vampires? And this leads to their graveyard. Likely lots of gargoyles there too. Ah, wares and Scholomance. Useless. And you... more gargoyles and vampires. Surprisingly common combination. What do you think, little gargoyle? Oh, right. Head full of rocks.
Finally! I thought that night would never end. Thank Raven for that Invisibus Absolry spell. Now, which way led out?
Oh, hello, little gargoyle. You stay put now. Mutatio Saxum!
Gargoyle, I dare you to come after me tonight. Bobbity bippity stonus! Scholomance taught me that.
Human!
No, I'm a werewolf. Grrr.
Not yet, but you soon will be.
Thanks.
Well, look who isn't a gargoyle at all. Guess you won't be staying stones then. Oh well. From the depths! Easy. I'm unarmed, ill-equipped for combat. I'm just the lookout. The ritual itself, well, that's been going on all day.
Maledictionem expello, sanguis expello, mutatio mortalis. It is done, Scion. You are too late. The horror you abide the broken branch has destroyed. Come the night, you will see for yourself.
I feel strange. Who are you? The stranger who has been helping us. No, that cannot be. Save a vampire. You are mortal. A glamour. I have heard tell of such trickery. Is that it? You have used deception to insinuate yourself amongst your betters? Have you been the one plaguing me all along? What have you done to me? Sire, thank goodness. I have dire news. The friend you brought to help me.
Lucy, my dear Lucy, what have they done to you?
Not just they, sire.
Sire, you call me sire. I am not your sire. You have no sire.
What? What do you mean?
Do you not see what you are? Has it been so long since you felt your heart beat, your lungs pump, your pulse race? I hear it all from you. They have made you mortal.
No.
They have made you human. They have made you prey.
am your daughter.
My daughter is dead. You are contagion, and we must not allow you to spread.
Lord Easton, I came as fast as I... Shattered stone? It cannot be.
It is, Commander. She's mortal again. The blessing of the Scholomance has been pulled from her veins. She must be destroyed before this can spread.
No. She must be taken before the great houses. The Grey Man must see this threat for himself. So all that time, those rituals, the potions, everything the Broken Branch was doing was to make us mortal again. There will be a concentrated purge of the hidden lands after this. Every outsider camp will burn. Mark my words. It is one thing to let the mortals play, fight, and scheme, but once they draw blood, the game is over. You were right to push this issue. The Broken Branch is more dangerous than I imagined. Now they may have the means to strip us all of our power. The mortal female was taken before the Parliament of Night, where the leaders of all the great houses meet. As the Lady of the House of Swords, I too must attend. Wait here. I will want a full report when I return.
Halt! No one may enter the Parliament of Night. Back away or be returned to dust. Feel kind of fuzzy and spinny. How about the rest of you?
The Parliament of Night is now in session. Do we have a quorum?
Commander Ahk'To, representing the House of Swords.
Barghest, representing the House of Coins.
Count Strigoi, representing the House of Cups.
I am the Hierophant of the House of Wands.
And presiding, of course, is the Grey Man, who rules above all. The issue at present is the condition and fate of Lucy Easton. If the House of Swords is to be believed...
If! You petty demi-mortal. Look at her. That is no vampire. The Broken Branch took the blessing away from her. They could do it to any of us.
And yet you brought her here, you thick-headed stone sword. What if she is infectious? We could all catch mortality by the morning.
I say we eat her.
What? You can't!
The House of Coins does bring a valid point to light, albeit crudely.
I'm just hungry is all.
How do we adequately dispose of this tainted creature?
I am not some mortal waif. I am one of you. Count Strigoi. We attended the Von Shane ball together last August. Will no one speak on my behalf? What? You? What are you doing here? You really should not be here. For your own sake.
Underwing? You wish to defend this broken vessel?
House of Swords, do you mean to say you know this impudent vampire?
Vampire? That is as meager a werewolf as I have ever seen. Smells like one, too.
House of Coins, you look at that creature there and see a werewolf? I see a vampire. House of Wands, what do you see?
I see many things. I see a glamour. I see a mortal. I see a feast.
Quickly, grab the subject.
Hey, I was going to eat that.
Help me! Who are you? Where are you taking me? Have you no idea who I am?
You are no one now, left to either our mercies or theirs, so be silent. The rest of you, delay the scion, whatever it takes.
Dog.
the brave.
Worry not. The others will catch them. We have another intruder to consume. A child playing hero. Sadly for them, heroes make the best desserts.
You destroyed them. Immortal beings who stood over Gravehome for centuries. You annihilated them utterly.
Even stone can melt, as can flesh and bone and wayward scions walking haplessly into places they don't belong. Leave, wizard. Leave now, or face the same fate as all the branches that bind, to be broken. Very well. Take her away. I'll delay the wizard. Prepare yourself, false scion. For mine are the fires of the Scholomance, the searing rage of evil itself! My rage burns hotter than any sun! You're too late. She is gone. Our test is complete, and the first branch of the World Tree breaks.
The liar returns, without the infected mortal.
And he dares to interrogate us. The gall. The broken branch are not your concern.
Your only concern should be surviving the next 5 minutes.
The Scholomance? Laughable! The broken branch haven't found it. If anyone is to find the Scholomance again, it will be us!
Enough! Leave, all of you. I will speak with the mortal alone.
Majesty?
Now. I know who you are, scion of Bartleby. Trained by Merle Ambrose at the Academy of the Ravenwood. The hero of the Spiral Entire. Finally seek to save wretched Darkmoor, do you? Perhaps you think you can topple the great houses and liberate the mortals. I wish you luck. For lifetimes I have sat here and watched the houses bicker. Vampires war with werewolves. Scholomance curse and taunt them both. Gargoyles pretend to be above it, but succumb to flattery or extortion like anyone. That is the sad truth of immortality. 'Tis only mortality, but longer. But the broken branch is different, dangerous and bold. They attack the Parliament in broad moonlight. Thus, we have a common enemy. I propose an alliance. I will send word to the houses that you are not to be harmed. You do what you were to do anyway. Destroy the broken branch. I don't care why you are after them. Chase them to their lair. Drag their leader to the depths of the abyss. Just find them and end them. Commander Ahk'To by now should have received rumors that may help you. Seek her out, and do not disappoint me, student of Ambrose.
Or you. Or the things that have happened since you arrived. But
to defy the Grey Man is to court death.
Exactly. So orders then. Reeves tells me there are whispers of the Broken Branch on the nearest mortal plane. That's House of Cups territory. But I can see how sending a mortal to investigate would be less ostentatious. Do as the Grey Man commands, and I hope you disappoint him.
Wizard! Finally! You were gone for days. We were scrounging up a new glamour to come find you. What happened? Wow. So a lot happened. The Grey Man, huh? Never met him myself, but the stories don't paint him as so cooperative. Wonder what his game is.
Forget the Monster King. Tell me of this monster cure. The Broken Branch. They turned a vampire mortal. They removed the curse?
And threatened to break the branches of the World Tree. Meaning Bartleby. Meaning what? Ley lines? 'Cause that can't be good.
Bartleby can burn for all I care. We've not felt his beneficence here, but this ability to remove the curse, that could be real hope. Bring me this Lucy creature. I would examine her myself.
Seems the Broken Branch took her, and the Grey Man says they're on the nearest mortal plane.
Then we shall travel there at once. Pack the wagons, hitch the mounts, we ride. Scion, you just wait by the fire. You would only be in our way. We have arrived. Rest your weary tides. Take your repast. Scion, to me. The mortal plane is but a short trek through the Whispering Woods. You may use the same demox as before to traverse them. Beware that plane. 'Tis a foul place of desperate, wretched creatures. We cannot glamour you here. You must face this den unprotected.
This is vampire territory, wizard, and not the silly demi-mortals you're used to. Trust nothing, least of all them. Be careful.
Hello there, stranger. Welcome to McCreary Village. Mayor McCreary's the name. What brings you to our humble homestead? Vampires? Are you mad? Now, why would I be afraid of a word you just made up? No, friend, we are but simple folk with not a fret in the world.
It's all lies. Don't you understand? They've been manipulating you for generations.
Oh, never mind her. Some wanton waif flitted in from the forest. No doubt exposure and the whispering night addled her mind.
And your mayor is in on it.
What? Get the dissenter!
Kill the dissenter!
Wizard, come see me when you are ready to learn a new spell. I will await you here in the Outsiders' camp. Wizard, there you are. You caused quite the panic in the Arcanum rushing off as you did. So they sent the Cabal out to find you. Yes, I realize you don't require any help, but perhaps a little knowledge wouldn't hurt, huh? As you know, I leave copies of myself on many worlds, including this one. Hello. And in my time here, I have learned things about their peculiar fortune-telling cards. The cards are inspired by the abject knowledge of the Scholomance. Knowledge of the soul derived from drilling down into its spiritual depths. There are perhaps more civilized ways to achieve these results and turn these fortune cards into spell cards. The Chariot, for instance. A card that means drive, ambition, and the will to achieve it, to exert your dreams into the world. What a spell that would make, no? But to craft with these ancient magics requires ritual more than ingredients. You need components gathered through experience. We must give shape to the ineffable, then battle ambition itself, both positive and negative. And at last, baptize the spell in elemental fire. Regarding the first step, the native Demoxen the Outsiders tame to drive their wagons seem a good chariot to me. Perhaps the local Beastmaster can help you tame one.
Beast tamer? You? I don't know. These are no ordinary animals. The Moxen are accursed creatures, angry enough to fight off the wares of the Howling Lands. It takes strength and compassion, and a certain magic touch to make them warm up to you. And if they don't, well, you die. There is a grazing spot nearby if you want to try your hand. I'll take you and your cat friend there. If you fail and somehow survive and are still foolish enough to try again, just come talk to me. I'll bring you back to fail once more.
Nearby, he said, huh? We must have walked a dozen miles in this... Oh, there they are. Now for an incantation. Cero et anima, ether et substantia, teroci et spell cards. An old enchantment, a mix of languages and the ideas they carry, designed to absorb your experiences and translate them into a card. One hopes. Now, what did the tamer say? You need strength, compassion, and a certain magic touch to tame these beasts. Perhaps start with strength? It is stunned. The test is yours, though, wizard. What should you do next? Oh, I think it likes you. That should give our spell its shape, but it still needs its core. The chariot is about determination, overcoming obstacles, and asserting your will into existence. Not unlike a certain friend of ours, no? Let us go to Novis, to Puerto Nuovo, and find an obstacle to overcome. Vexors are spawned from Dasein stress. They are physical manifestations of frustration. So, overcome them. Show your drive. That should be enough. Your ambition is unhindered as always, wizard. But these cards are not simply about the positive implications of a fortune. There are downsides to ambition, and ramifications to its absence. And there is no better place to demonstrate both than on Dragonspire. I shall see you there. Fallen world. A society destroyed not by invaders, but by itself. Dragonspire's leaders drove forth to raise a titan, their ambition blinding them. But this was no quick process, not an instant flash of fire and the world ended. It took years of planning and research and promising. And, well, see for yourself. Dragonspire is forever haunted by its mistakes. In that hall is where ambition and indolence collided. Once you are done there, find me in the Dragon's Roost.
Surely they wouldn't wake the Dragon Titan if they couldn't control it. They're not idiots, they're royals.
And even if it does destroy a few towers, what does it matter? We have plenty.
No doubt they'll alert us as it starts to stir too, so we can all be prepared for its morning grumpiness.
Of course they will, because they care about us. They care about safety, and they care about...
Ah! It's awake! There was no way for us to see this coming. Help us! Someone!
Well, now my tower's on fire. This is the worst timeline.
Now that your spell has shape and meaning, all it needs is fire. Thus, step forth and call out for the power of the chariot. It worked! We inscribed old lost magic from before the days of the written word into a modern spell card. I know this may have been a divergence from your goals, my friend, but I hope that spell drives you down the rest of your path.
Oi, now we have two dissenters. Fine, stranger, you deal with your friend, before we put you both to the torch.
You again? No, the broken branch never harmed me. They cared for me. They fed me. Food! Have you tried food? Isn't it wonderful? The broken branch also taught me things. Gave me names to feelings my mind couldn't create before. I look back at my own life and I feel remorse? I am uncertain. My thoughts are abuzz with contradictory notions. The only one cutting through the noise is retaliation. I was discarded like refuse by my own house, by my sire, by Count Strigoi himself. Thus, the broken branch brought me here to tell my tale and expose his lies. You wish to find them? Why? Revenge? I won't allow it. They may have reduced me to this form, but I am not sure. It may have been a rescue, no? And in seeking my revenge, not yours, we may rescue others. These humans, cowed and docile, have no idea what purpose they serve. Perhaps you should see for yourself. Talk to them of their lives and their ambitions. See the pattern they are raised to ignore. Then tell me the broken branch are the villains here.
Oh there, stranger. We don't see many visitors round these parts, what with a beast in the Whispering Woods. Oh, don't believe what that kook is telling you. We've been here generations, we have, protected by the benevolent House of Cups. They sit up there in their celestial palace and keep us safe from the things what stalk the night. Lucky people we are to live under their good graces.
Outsiders? Why are you asking about outsiders? You're the only outsider here, stranger. This is our village, always has been. We work the farms, tend the crop, and live our lives. Well, all except the lucky few who ascend. Oh yeah, blessed blighters get chosen by Count Strigoi himself to ascend to the castle, drink the sacred draught, and join the House of Cups. know what I wouldn't give. Still, ain't up to me. 'Tis the mayor and Sir Dracus who decide these things. But one day, surely they will notice me.
Did you comb that dissenter? To think, raving like she was, that the House of Cups lie. How could they when they are us? Why, just a week past, I personally escorted a group of 20 to the Chapel of Ascension. The largest crop yet. They sit at Strigoi's side now. Else where would they be? Now, please excuse me, a mayor's work is never done.
Psst. Hey, over here. You seem to possess an inquisitive mind, a rare quality amongst this herd of dullards, but how far are you willing to go? The Broken Branch? All roads lead to them. Everything explains them, at least in part. To understand your foe, you must understand their threat, and Count Strigoi, the Lord of Cups, threatens all. So how do we find out how? Well, they're storming his castle, no mean feat, or perhaps simply go there. The House of Sanguine Mercy, a hospital of sorts, but with unconventional methods of treatment. Treat yourself, why don't you, to their mercies.
Why are you fighting back? Don't you want to be immortal?
My child, you are unwell. You must let us treat you. Perhaps a bloodletting?
Stand back, monster.
The human is under our protection.
What's happening? Why are you attacking me? I thought you were our protectors.
And so we are. One must always protect one's property.
Run, now! The feed is upon them!
But can you possibly fight them alone?
I won't have to.
You don't train us. We train you. Don't train us. We train you. Don't train us. We train you. Don't train us. We train you.
Strange thing, owing a debt to the Scion, but I could not keep him at bay any longer. You must save the hapless villager. He wanders now through what he does not realise is a charnel house.
No! No! No!
Stand back! She's mine!
Hello, you.
Wait, what are you doing? Do you mean to attack this woman, stranger? You mustn't. I think she saved me. The matrons, they were trying to bite me of all things. I think they intended, this is strange, but they wanted. Yes, it's like the other stranger outside was saying. It felt like madness. But then this, and you repelled them. I must warn the village.
Hurry, whiz kid, we must warn the village.
You are not protected. You are imprisoned. You are not safe. You are cowed. You are not a village. You are a herd.
Listen to her, my friends. She speaks the truth. Only just now have I escaped two of our protectors who wanted to feed on my lifeblood.
Truth, screaming them in the face, and they call it a lie. People really are the same all over. So, here to take me back to the Arcanum in chains? I suppose that's your prerogative, but aren't you the least bit curious about what's going on here? I mean, look at this place. Humans living fat and happy in a world that hunts them as snacks, right in the shadow of the Lord of Vampires. I know you went to magic school, not real school, but put two and two together here. Shame no kind-hearted, all-seeing tree sent their champion to help. I get it. You've been busy. Hamsters were making candy evilly. There was a sword needed chasing. That's okay. I got this. I'm going to save Darkmoor. And the proof is right there. Lucy Easton spent centuries as a vampire, under the curse of the Scholomance. We took that curse away. I took it away. That's the value of knowledge applied, not just hoarded. But sure, haul me off. Leave this world to rot in the name of your personal justice. Do I sense hesitation? It's okay. I'm not going anywhere. I want to see this through. So go, do your thing. Find an ally and save the mortal plane. I'll be waiting.
Yes, I do seem to know a lot about what is going on here. You saw hospital, where wounded go in and seldom return? Every farm has slaughterhouse, and this is very special farm, where the livestock free range and frolic, blissfully unaware that the hand that feeds them is attached to the fangs that feed on them. Oh, all sorts of ways. Some disappear into the Whispering Wood. Others suffer injury too grievous to sustain. And others still, they ascend. Don't they? Surely someone here must be keeping track of all those selected to join the House of Cups. Perhaps the mayor? And if one could show that an ascended never actually ascended, well, that might shock the cattle into stampeding, no?
Hey? You're not here to kick up a fuss, are you? I noticed you antagonizing that poor injured man over there, convincing him of all sorts of malarkey. Immortals trying to steal his blood. What next? Babies stealing my kidneys? Madness is what it is. I do indeed keep records of all those lucky enough to ascend. One day we will erect statues in their honor, as we did for Count Strigoi. Oh, no can do. Can't share them. Not yesterday, you see. They were snatched away by rativores. Nasty little pests. So, unless you feel like fighting those beasties until they cough up whatever scraps of my records they haven't digested, I think you're out of luck.
Count Strigoi is eating you! Why won't you... Did you just hand me a bunch of sodden scraps of paper? Whatever for? Oh, I see. A list of victims. Not much of it left, is there? I can't say I ever asked the names of my prey. Best not to think of them as people. But this one, Mina Clark. I think I recall Count Strigoi boasting upon a previous trip to Gravehome about an exquisite harp player by that name. Beyond that, I can make out Luther Tillman, who I think is still alive, as I am certain he recently threw a cabbage at me. Why is his name here? And then there is this cluster of names circled quite angrily. Could they have survived Ascension? We should investigate all of them for incongruities in Strigoi's narrative.
And you'll need physical evidence to prove any point. Evidence which even this bunch might not be stupid enough to leave behind. Thus I come bearing gifts. A special photomantic shadow lens. It can show you what used to be through your photomancy viewfinder.
Now then, where would you like to start? Ah, Mina, one of Strigoi's more vaunted...
Lucy, are you okay?
Yes, Madam Briar, I am well.
Remember, you're supposed to tell us everything you feel. Any new sensation could be significant.
Yes, I know it is nothing. Simply my lungs becoming reaccustomed to air again. We should return to the task at hand. Strigoi must pay for his betrayal. Perhaps we should investigate Mina Clark's house. I do not know what we might find, but it seems as good a place as...
You will stay here and rest. The whiz kid and I will check out this house. Come along now. I think I know where it is. This Mina gal was really missed. I've seen mourners pass by this place too emotional or too afraid to go inside, so you first. Well, it's certainly a house. Can't deny it that. Or maybe more of a cottage. Shack? Shanty? Oh, what? You're just gonna give me the silent treatment? Fine, fine. I mean, it was just a tree, and what I took from her could free us both. How many other Earthlings have found their way to the spiral, huh? None that I know of. Well, there were rumors about Selena Gomez once, but nah. Fine, I'll shut up. You look around. Try using that new shadow lens I gave you. Maybe the vampire snack left a trace in the ether. So vampires were here. No surprise there, really. Mina did ascend after all, but is that Strigoi himself? Weird for him to take so personal an interest in his meals. Maybe that means... Nah. Harp? Mourners said Mina strummed her soul through silver strings. Too bad for her. Some vampires believe they inherit their victims' abilities through their blood. Mina's talents might be why Strigoi chose her. The plot thickens. The mayor came here after Strigoi. What for, I wonder? Let's pay his house a visit then. Seems the mayor was called away to deal with some rowdiness on the other side of the village. Shall we go inside and wait for him? Yes! You're not the mayor.
Neither are you, child. Do go fetch Mayor McCreary. Tell him Sir Dracus wishes to discuss more candidates for ascension.
Feeling a bit peckish, are you? You should have eaten before you left. Dinner's gonna have to wait until our business is concluded.
Impudent creature. You will never be selected with an attitude like that.
Whiz-kid! Didn't know you had that kind of fire.
Know you not to whom you speak? I was born before the song faded from the still night. I stalked shadows while you struggled to crawl. While the dregs of your kind whittled stakes and spears to pierce my skin, I breathed Hierophant's fire upon their homes. I am Sir Dracus, the Dragon Lord of the House of Cups.
And we are the last things you will ever see.
You don't train us. We train you. Don't train us. We train you.
I'll feast on you yet, wizard child.
WizKid, photomance it! There you go, kid. Fighting the forces of darkness with the power of paparazzi.
Enough! You have earned your lives this night, morsels. Treasure them while you can, for we are the lords of night, and our cups are always full.
Now, shall we snoop around and see what the mayor is hiding? Unbelievable. Look at this stash. Nobody else here has this much stuff. I think you're right, WizKid. Check it out. Strums her soul on silver strings. Vampires here aren't weak to silver. So why wouldn't Mina take her harp with her? Maybe grab a photo. Looks like Mayor McCreary volunteers people for Ascension, empties their houses, and keeps all the good stuff. A real class act, this guy. You should probably snap a couple more pics. Might be other personal items in here people will recognize. That should do it. Let's get out of here. Well, WizKid, you better get those photos to Lucy. Just more evidence in her campaign against Strigoi. And keep an eye on her. I worry she's straining herself. Why am I helping you? Why not? Besides, I owe you. You're the whole reason I'm here. When Merle Ambrose grabbed you, I detected the energy and followed it back to its source. Merle himself was out dealing with a zombie apocalypse, but I finagled the world door and set off to understand this new reality. I have learned so much I thought impossible, and I owe it all to you. If you had never come to the spiral, I'd have never found it. So thanks for paving my way.
You have photomancies of stolen treasures? My word! I knew Strigoi employed McCreary as a facilitator, but to loot his victims is so class. And there is so much. It takes barely a pint of blood to sustain a vampire for a night. A single victim, if properly preserved, can last a long time. Yet all these objects, all these victims, it is as though Strigoi was stocking up. But why? And this harp, to take so beautiful an instrument and throw it on a pile to collect dust, We silence humanity's best to enable its worst, it seems. Apologies. Yes, Luther Tillman. It is strange to find his name on a list of Ascended, as I'm fairly certain he is standing right there. I fear his presence on this list may indicate his future victimization. Perhaps you should warn him. I would much rather not have roughage hurled at me again. I do not know what is coming over me, but yes, this circled group of names is intriguing. The circles are quite vociferous, suggesting perhaps dissatisfaction with them. If any of the Ascended escaped their fate, it would certainly provoke such rage. We enjoyed the chase, you see, but only so long as we won. Yet I have no idea where to look for these people. If this... I do not know what is coming up. The circles are...
Beat it. I saw you talking to that pot stirrer over yonder, calling the blessed House of Cups vampires. That's not even a real word. You saw my name on a piece of paper, expunged from the guts of radivores, and think that is evidence that our protectors want to drink my blood. Beat it. No, wait, you stay here. I'll go home. I'm feeling a mite weary anyway.
You want to travel into the Whispering Woods?
I do not want to travel into the Whispering Woods. They are dark and full of scaries.
No. You do want to travel there. The Whispers welcome you. They beckon you, like a friendly voice in a strange land. Go to them.
Yes, my lord. I must go to the friendly scary woods. Yes, my lord. Yes. I must go to the Whispering Woods. The Whispers will welcome me. I must walk to the woods. They beckon me, call to me. Walk to woods.
Come, sweet morsel, offer your life to your lords.
Yes, fill your cups with my life.
Did you bring a friend? Can we eat this one too? Or will they be noticed?
Hardly matters now. Let us feed. You don't train us. We train you. 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 You don't train us. We train you.
Is it trying to photomance us? Doesn't it know that won't work? We are creatures of shadow, darkness itself. We cannot be seen by your wretched light.
What is going on? Did someone hiss at me? Am I in the woods? But they're dark and full of scaries. Oh, sure. I was led here by vampires because no one in the village would miss me. Did one of those brainless louts put you up to this? I'll lay into 'em all but good come the morning.
Shadow photos of the vampires about to feed. Much better. Yes, apologies. Vampires are not terribly photogenic. Consider this, though. Tillman would have simply walked into the woods and disappeared. No one would ever know what happened to him. No one would ask. Abandoned by a world trained to forget him after he is victimized in the night. Sorry, yes, we should carry on.
Survivors of Ascension. Feed escape the trough. An intriguing thought. But if they so much as showed their faces in town, their fates would be sealed. You have seen how the vampires have enablers, yes? So, they must be in the woods, if they still be at all, hmm? Perhaps the deeper woods over yonder.
Please, leave us alone!
Do not fear. There is no need for it. We will take you far from here, far from the wicked vampires, and give you the immortality they covet. More than that, we will give you purpose, a quest. You will help rediscover the power stolen from us all.
No, stay away!
Your loss. If you don't join the House of Wands, you will be cast down by them.
Thank you, stranger. What were those creatures? I have never seen their like before.
Oh, yes. We escaped our ascension. What a cruel joke. They merely fatten us up for the slaughter.
But it seems like they didn't lie about the dangers outside the village. So where are we to go?
A camp of similar outsiders? Yes, that should be ideal. And please, take any photomats you need. Anything to convince our neighbors of their danger. I hope that serves your cause. Now we must find our way to your camp. Thank you again, stranger.
So there were survivors. Clever little morsels. Is this elation I feel? Relief? Why? I do not know these people, nor care to. So why does their survival enchant me so? Could it be that in removing one curse, the broken branch burdened me with another so common to mortals? That dread, choking impulse you call empathy. I'm sorry. Give me a moment.
Lucy, we've talked about this. You can't exert yourself.
I am fine, Madam Briar. It is just all these photographs. The things we do, the things I used to do, with nary a second thought. 'Tis not your cure, but a revelation that makes me ill. We have silenced artists, driven people from their homes, destroyed families. All so we could sate our gluttonous appetites.
And that's enough. Come on, let me take you to the magicians, see what's happening.
Yes, perhaps you are right.
You should probably share those photos with the crowd, Whiz Kid.
Burn all who disparage our noble lords!
Good luck with that.
Wait. Is this a photomance of Quincy Morris? But he ascended, he did. Stay your torches, friends. Let me sort this. Am I mad, or do these three not just ascend? Yet this photomance shows them in the woods, as human. Quincy never went near the woods. 'Tis a forgery.
Could be. I don't go near the woods either, but just woke up out there tonight with this strange child gawking at me. And I got to wonder about that harp in the mayor's house. That belongs to Mina, I know. Only one of you lumps worth the air you breathe.
Listen to the wizard. They speak the truth. We are not protected. We are devoured. Some through ascension. Some disappear in the woods. Others, like me, take ill or get injured and succumb to our wounds. But all of it is a lie to cover up the House of Cup's only interest.
Death. Hello, wizard. Worry not, for 'tis only Lucy. As I spoke to the broken branch, I convinced them to aid us. So I joined them. I lead them. I am death for them, and death for the immortals. Together, we will topple the House of Cups. For centuries, they treated me like family, while making me into a monster. And when I rediscovered my humanity, they cast me out. They were afraid, and they were right to be. I will wield this cure like a scythe and cut them down.
I thought the goal was to save the villagers.
I can do both.
Storming the castle does sound a bit tricky, but if we threaten their food supply...
Then they will come running into the light. Yes, I think it is time for the grazing to end and the revolution to begin. Listen to me. You have seen the evidence yourselves. Your neighbors, your families, they are not living in a palace in the clouds. They are gone, fed upon and discarded by the House of Cups. Vampires, we call them. Parasites is another word. Not but haughty mosquitoes. Will you help me swat them?
We must! Death to the vampires! Death to the vampires!
Then tear down their statues. Draw out their collaborators. Show them you will no longer be their victims.
No more sacrifices! No more ascension!
Bring them back, you monsters!
What the devil is going on out here? Did none of you sleep?
How like you, McCreary, to slumber when the world is falling down.
Tillman?
Surprised I'm still kicking? I know about your little list, and I took my intended stroll out to the woods, but I strolled my way back.
We know about your stockpile of treasures too, Mr. Mayor. How long have you been selling us out? And Mina, poor sweet Mina, who played her harp all day for us in the fields. I mean, Luther I understand, but why sacrifice Mina?
Aye, it's a fair question, McCreary. I suggest you answer it before I tear open your hide and start digging for answers.
I had no choice. It was... well, either I send them a few or they take all. Or hypnotism. Yes, they ensorcelled me with their eyes. Thank you. Oh, thank you for freeing... No? Bye then.
And off he goes to the Whispering Woods. I don't much fancy another trip in there. What about you, child? Go be good for something.
My masters, I have dire news to impart. The village is in upheaval. We must alert Count Strigoi.
Alert him of your failure, you mean?
What? No!
We allowed you luxuries in exchange for pacifying the herd. Now the beasts rattle their cages. The flock is tainted.
and will have to be put down. And you, who failed in a purpose that no longer exists, will suffer the fate to which you have condemned so many.
No! No!
You will be devoured.
No!
You would save this traitor to his kind? Yours is a curious and contradictory morality. It matters not. When our lord's festivities end, so too will your village.
My people won't let me fall! That did not go as well as I had hoped. Spare me your judgments. Yes, I helped myself to a few of the nicer baubles left behind by our noble sacrifices. What was the harm? I am no such thing. And where does a child learn such vile language? Very well, take me back to the village. It is not as though I can stop you anyway. I will proudly join my people in our final hours. You vile, oddly garbed, meddlesome busybody. Why couldn't you leave well enough alone? They were happy. They were safe, blissful in ignorance. Oh, don't give me that. What would you have them do? Roam the world in tattered wagons? Hide until the werewolves or gargoyles snag them? They don't know the true dangers of our world, the monsters at our borders. I shouldered that burden. I endured the truth so they could live the dream. And now you've awakened them. And what do you suppose will happen? Of what use is a herd if it does not feed the farmer? Oh, yes. You saved the mortal plane, liberated it so that we all can die. Well, if death be our destiny, you shall meet it first. Now, listen to me. What I did for your own good. Ain't that right, Mayor McCreepy? Ow! Who threw that? You wretched ingrates! I cannot believe the sacrifices I made for you.
So Strigoi and his ilk are aware of our upheavals. Good. That means he will be coming down here to punish the mortal plane. I wonder why he hasn't already.
Something about festivities, right?
Festivities? At a time when Darkmoor's houses face their greatest danger? Then perhaps we need to increase our threat. There is a crop that is likely forbidden here. A plant whose simple odor makes the vampire's blood burn. I don't know where to find the seeds, but
maybe that shifty informant friend of yours has an idea.
You want a plant that burns vampires? The zesty seeds of revolution? So, garlic. Obviously, it's garlic. Why speak in such roundabout riddles? Of course, I don't have any. To bring such a pungent and forbidden substance would expose me right away. Even the other great houses are prohibited from stocking it after the Treaty of the Tip Cup. The only peoples in Darkmoor who might have garlic are the outsiders. The rumored caravans of surviving humans who wander the days and cower in the night. But alas, no one knows where they are.
You return! Splendid! Have you brought me a cure for the Scholomance curse? This does not sound like a cure for the Scholomance curse. This sounds like a drawn-out tale of betrayal and baiting.
You are not seriously trusting Miranda Breyer, are you? She killed Sybil, and we still don't know why. Did you try whomping her on the head? Bet that would knock the information out of her.
I see your guile at play, Scion. Too aggressive an approach, and the broken branch may vanish with their cure. You must play Briar's game from now.
Look, I'm just saying Briar isn't helping out of the goodness of her rotten heart. She wants something. Watch out for the moment she takes it.
Aye. For now, though, talk to Keziah. That old mystic should have some garlic seeds hidden in her apothecary.
Oh, the King of Cups stands opposite Death reversed, and the Magician returns seeking seeds. Here they are. Beware the Thorned Hermit. She has her own use for seeds, and they plant only destruction.
There you are. How far did you have to go for... What are you looking at? Your guy was here, huh? Not anymore. Anyway, if we're going to help this place, we better hurry. Lucy is getting intense. Sybil? Again? She wasn't my first plan, you know? I wanted to take the whole Arcanum, to be able to dig through its knowledge at my own pace. But you stopped me, so I took something else. A seed. Her first seed, in a way, with which I will plant a freer universe. Maybe you can help. For now, you should plant some seeds of your own. And pass some garlic around. We want to keep the villagers safe, after all.
Stranger, what are you planting in my fields? Garlic, stranger, that is the forbidden crop. Aye, there has been a change in the air. They say the House of Cups are but parasites, and they showed me the photomancies. Scattered amongst McCreary's hoard was me grandfather's watch. My father showed me photomancies of it. A gorgeous piece, polished to a sheen. Laid in with coloured stones. I never met the man, but I felt as if I knew my grandfather from my father's tales. He ascended before I was born. But he didn't, did he? No. I feel so special, stranger. Our crops yield quickly. Take some of that garlic and hand it out around town. No one will be taken by those creatures again.
Oh, hello again. You want to give me a smelly bulb to protect me from vampires? Oh, thank you.
Ha! Garlic! I knew you weren't as useless as Carpenter here.
I say.
Can't wait to shove this down a vampire's throat.
Useless my eye. Gimme the garlic. I'll hurl it at Count Strigoi from here, sprain or no.
Is that the scent of garlic on the air? It smells like... I am okay. Give me a moment.
So, we safeguarded the town. Now what?
Now we wait for Strigoi's reprisal.
Children of the House of Cups. Fate, what is this? Why all this violence? Why this outrage? Why have you so turned on us, your protectors?
What kind of protectors lure men into the woods to nosh on their neck?
We know of your lies, vampire. The people you have taken, they never ascended.
On the contrary. Why, one of our latest editions has just now finished her adaptation. Greet your children, Lady Mina.
Hello, my friends. It is good to see you again.
Mina, my word, it really is you.
And what of John Seward, Quincy Morris, Anne Holm, Maggie Winter, Victoria Evans, Darla Summers? What of all the others you've taken?
They have well, all of well, and I have come to initiate the final ascension. Please, all of you, it is time to embrace immortality. Mrs. Tillman and Carpenter, you seem the most rebellious. Be the first, then, to join me in the Chapel of Ascension. And together, we can guide everyone to their destinies.
No, don't follow her, you fools. It's a trap. You... We have to save them, wizard.
Do try.
Is that Lucy Easton? Under all those wooden sticks? Dangerous attire for our kind.
But then you are not really our kind at all anymore, are you?
You smell like mortal. You smell like food.
I will not be condescended to by a pair of demi-mortals. Hardly even that. I'd wager you have barely a mote of power or a wit between you. Flit away, pathetic degradations, before I ram a stick through your fetid hearts. I was just about to ram a stick through their fetid hearts, but you did well.
Mina, no, please.
We must hurry.
It seems you're always saving me, friend, from unwanted perforations of the neck.
Now what do we do about that?
Feed me, please. They say I must take what I need for myself. I hunger. There is nothing, you understand? No desire, just starvation. I used to hear music in the wind, in the rustling of early morning footsteps, in the dripping of water. Now I hear only a rumbling stomach. So feed me, mortals!
Hold her here, you two. When we're done, I will take her to the broken branch. Perhaps they can give you back the music.
I was made aware the Grey Man gave you special permissions to find the broken branch. It seems you have done so. I do not think attempting to destroy a vital feeding ground was part of the arrangement.
It is only the beginning of Darkmoor's liberation.
I do not converse with feral swine. Nothing you have done matters. We will harvest every creature here to fill our larders. Then we will cultivate a new generation of mortals from other planes. There will be no memory of what you have done here. You will have... Oh yes, the Grey Man can rot for all I care. The old order is falling. The broken branch's cure will cleanse the lesser houses. But we will survive. For we are the Lords of Night, and our cups are always full!
You don't train us. We train you. 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 You don't train us. We train you.
I yield! I yield! What manner of mortal are you? You fight like Scolamari.
They are a wizard of exceptional skill. I am death itself, and death does not care if you yield.
Wait. I can assist you. Surely if you wish to save these humans, you want to oust Count Strigoi. I can get you to him.
How?
How else do you get to a vampire? By invitation only.
It is true. We are notoriously courteous.
I can get you that invitation. We have recently increased our harvest here in preparation for a grand mask. I could RSVP in the wizard's name.
And they could stroll right into Castle Strigoi. What do you think, wizard?
Splendid. I knew you seemed a reasonable swine. Let us go make the preparations.
I will meet you and Miranda when we're done.
Whiz Kid! Where's Lucy? Did something happen? I expected nothing specific, just noticed she wasn't here with you. Oh, no, wait. Is this our dramatic showdown?
No! You two must cooperate a little longer. Wizard, take this invitation. It will get you into Count Strigoi's mask.
Oh, I see. The whiz kid gets in, schmoozes the vampires, and finds us a way past the guards.
Then, on receiving a signal, I will lead a mob to ransack the whole vile stronghold. Death will catch the immortals at last.
Solid plan, as long as the whiz kid doesn't get eaten.
Count Strigoi knows them. They met at my condemning. He also knows the Grey Man's edict not to harm them. Strigoi will not be so brazen as his underling. You will be safe, wizard. Go to Castle Strigoi, find a way for us to infiltrate, and then signal us out here, and we will fight by your side.
My friends, we have a most esteemed and unexpected guest. A mortal, no less. Stay thy fangs, for this mortal has been given special leave by the Grey Man to hunt the Broken Branch. I know, such a frightening notion, but leave us not be concerned, for assembled here are the greatest vampire clans in Darkmoor. The Dracuses, the Von Shanes, Radus, Collinses, Orlovs, and Jealousies, all ready to outsit eternity, while the other houses wither and fall to the Broken Branch. We shall remain secured, cloistered, and fed. Our harvests have been frequent, and our casks full. Let the old order rot while we revel, and then all of Darkmoor will belong to the vampires! So join the dance, wizard. Join our house. Join the new immortal Empire of Cups. Or sulk in the crowd. It matters not. All you might do matters not.
Will your brother Shane not be joining us tonight?
I haven't spoken to that disgrace ever since he attempted the Grey Man's treatments.
You don't mean he has become a demi-mortal?
Indeed, he has. Even convinced father to do it. I do not understand how anyone keeps falling for this. Promises of increased power.
And then they end up flittering around with half a bat body. Maddening. So your father, I take it, is not with us either.
Oh no, he is here, likely grumbling about his mistreatment. Lord Strigoi relegated the demi-mortals to the brightest room. Must be miserable. I expect father would burn this castle to the ground for the insult. But alas, no hands.
Wait. Is this the mortar we weren't supposed to eat?
There was a mortal we weren't supposed to eat?
Indeed, it was this one. Apologies, mortal reflex, you understand. You looking for Lord Kain Von Shane's father? Yes, he's in the White Room. He doesn't really want to matriculate much, but he gave us the passphrase, "Are you ready to grumble?" so we can get in. Have at it. Indeed, it was this one. Apologies, mortal reflex, you understand.
There was a mortal.
What? Is that you, Hearse? You sound hoarse. Better come in. Who are you? Another of Strigoi's dogs sent to bark at me? I won't have it, do you hear me? I am Lord Kain Von Shane, and I deserve dignity. Build my strength. Stun my prey. Now the strike! Where was I? was I? All I wanted was power beyond immortal ken, no matter the cost. Was that so wrong? Oh, you've no love for Strigoi either. I suppose I should have guessed that given your tragically mortal disposition. In fact, I did guess that. You won't be able to just open the castle gates, but there is a not-so-secret tunnel behind the clock in the darkest room. I don't know how to open it, but no doubt the library has some clue. Don't neglect to signal your allies when ready as well. Now, if you will excuse me, I think it time I took my leave.
You just want the secret tunnel out of here? Makes sense. I'm surprised you've lasted this long. Here, it's a map of the castle. Just go to the Black Room and set the clock to 333. I'll just, hope nobody else saw this.
What the devil is going on here? What is that chill in the air?
It is change, Count, and it has come for you.
So I see. Very clever, little cattle, aren't you? How did you... of course, the wizard. Sided with the broken branch, have you? I thought you wanted vengeance of your own.
Vengeance is warranted, but it is not enough. I have seen the living price of the House of Cups. I have seen what we truly are.
I take it that makes you Lucy Easton, then. My compliments on your survival. I'd written you off for dead the moment you escaped.
Not dead. Death! The very death from which you cowered and fled for centuries. It has found you, Count Strigoi. It has come for you.
No, I don't think it has. My friends, dinner is served.
We must pursue him.
Wizard, surely we can be rational about this. This creature with you offers you naught but betrayal. Her group attacked yours, yes? Whereas I can offer you life eternal, the blessing of the Scholomance, freedom from pain, or death, or want.
Save for the want of blood, and freedom from what else? Compassion, empathy, hope. The Scholomance is a thing of evil, and it mangled us in its image.
Oh, my dear. Morality is just a human invention, a shield for the weak. I, as you shall see, have never needed it. They ascend. I'm feeling a little overstuffed. I told you, child. I protect you from the dangers beyond.
And now, my dear Count, you must face the oldest law of nature. Death comes for us all.
What are you doing? Unhand me! No! No!
So, what's going on back here? Ah, Lucy, Whiz Kid, there you are.
Strigoi is sealed in his coffin, awaiting the next available dose of... Worry not, wizard. I am... fine.
No, I don't think you are.
What?
You've lived a long time, centuries, sustained not by blood, but by magic, by a curse, the very same curse we removed. It seems the years are finally catching up with you.
You knew.
I hypothesized, and hypotheses require experimentation. Experiment complete. See you around, Whiz Kid.
My friend, you return! Yet you do not seem as triumphant as I had hoped. I see. Miranda Briar never returned from the castle. I know not where she went. But her Broken Branch allies departed quickly, not moments ago. It seems then, whatever it is they hope to learn, they learned it. It is a shame what happened to Miss Easton. But we will always remember her. She showed us the truth of our existence, and that truth will not be silenced again. We shall soon set Castle Strigoi to the torch. And we shall grow more garlic and forever fortify our lands against the vampires. The mortal plane is ours, and I promise you we shall protect it. You have your own cause to return to, yes? Then let us not detain you any longer. Good luck to you, stranger, and thank you.
Wizard, you're back. Finally, something not awful. After you left the last time, and I mean almost right after, the camp was attacked by werewolves and werebears. It was like the entire House of Coins swooped down on us. It was a storm of teeth and claws and roars. I protected who I could, but I couldn't save everyone. Eventually, Keziah led a bunch away. I think they caught her. I don't know. No victims. The wares took everyone alive. That's most of the camp, including Queen Glorina. Maybe as bait, maybe recruits. Best guess is they're taking everyone to the Howling Lands. That's the territory of the wares. Probably smells they've been marking it. Problem is, I don't know how to get there. Glorina did all the navigating. We're stuck, Wizard. And I don't know anyone who could help us. You can't be serious. Why would the Gray Man tell us anything? You think you can lie to the guy who keeps vampires, werewolves, and gargoyles on a leash and trick him into helping us? That's crazy. I love it. Let's take this wagon train back to Graveholm. I should remember that path at least. I'll rally the others. You wait by the fire. So Miranda Breyer attacks the Arcanum and steals something from Sybil. Then she and the Broken Branch foment revolution in the mortal plane. Just to watch the long-term effects of their vampire cure? What's the connection? What is she up to? Unless... Oh, I think we're here. Well then, let's go find the Gray Man. That's right, I am definitely coming with you now. I have some questions of my own. Besides, you're still under his protection, right? We'll be fine. So this is Graveholm, huh? I always figured there'd be more skulls. Now you say the Gray Man hangs out in the Parliament of...
The traitorous mortal, you who topple the House of Cups, the Grey Man demands your head.
So much for protection. You hold them off. I'll head inside.
Vile mortal. You will wish you had fallen to us when the Grey Man finishes with you.
I take it the grayish guy back there is the Grey Man. Let's go say hello.
My failed assassin. Come to accept punishment? You toppled a great house, destroyed Count Strigoi, and
And you don't actually care, do you?
an impertinent witch. How uncommon. I would return you to your keepers, but as you say, I don't care. Not for them, not for the houses or their politics. I constrain them for the greater stability of Darkmoor. A stability undermined by our shared enemy. An enemy.
That has something you want, right? The broken branch can cure the curse, something the greatest magical scholars couldn't do. All of which suggests they have a deeper knowledge of that curse than anyone, even you, which suggests access to the curse's source, the Scholomance.
And what do you know of the Scholomance?
I might know how to find it, or at least I know someone who does. But she was taken from us by the House of Coins.
So you come to me seeking the route to the Howling Lands to recover your knowledgeable friend. Very well. Take these maps to guide you. But know this, Scion. I am watching. I have many eyes, and they are all focused on you. If your path leads to the Scholomance, we will walk it together. If it does not, it will end quite swiftly.
Well, he's fun. Strangely tired, though, didn't you think? Not the fearsome figure of legend who brought order to the warring clans of monsters. He organized the great houses and keeps them under control through fear and manipulation. There are also tales of experiments. Nasty stuff. So it makes sense he's trying to find the Scholomance. Supposedly, it's an ancient academy of magic. And I mean ancient. Before spell cards, before incantations, when magic was more than ever an expression of pure will, the instructors there discovered things. Some say they were on the cutting edge, playing with the 6 fundamental schools, shadow magic, even early attempts at spell weaving. But they did this through experimentation on unwilling subjects. Things so dark, it said Bartleby himself turned away in disgust. If magic is an expression of will, the Scholomance is its most sadistic and immoral utterance, a power that corrupts the soul of the user. For generations, it was lost, until a traveling mystic happened upon it. It twisted his mind until he unleashed the curse that changed Darkmoor forever. The mystic disappeared, and no one found the Scholomance since, well, until Keziah, I think? She was always cagey about it. But we should get going. Whether she knows the way to the Scholomance or not, we have to save her and the others. According to the maps, we're here. Just through those trees is the Were territory of the Howling Lands. So let's go. Are you sure? I don't know if you should be doing this on your own. All right. This is your area. I'll stay here and protect the camp. You go find all the werewolves' captives. There's Queen Glorina, Keziah, Ignacio, Demeti, Trinette, Tawny, and those people you saved from the mortal plane. Bring them back safe.
The wizard comes to the land of wolves, and sometimes bears, and finds me. But what am I doing here? Or did I bring you here? I just sort of followed your trail to the camp, wizard. You led me to your friends, and now they led you to me. Why is not the question, silly morsel child. Who is the question? Who is strange Bruno? That is the answer to why. And the who is, well, a coin flip. On one side we have the face, but on the other side, we have the tails, and the claws, and the teeth. What else would you expect? A wild dog? Grrr, I want to eat everything. I want much more. Strigoi is not only one to take this cure seriously, but while he sheltered, I stalked, I watched, I schemed. As he hid, I would seize. One by one, I would turn his feeding stock into my soldiers, an army too massive to cure. But then you came and tore his world down. The others may miss the significance of your presence, but I see it clearly. Grandfather Tree has sent its scion and less to purge the great houses. The ultimate contest, to outwit the one who sees all, who thinks as mere pieces on the board. And how do you outwit an opponent who sees your every move? Ha! Your friends, frantic and alone, are scattered about. Find them before my pack does, or try not to look at what my pack does. I want to see how you hunt, wizard. Then our game can begin.
No, stay away.
Are you the ones where I should play dead or fight back?
Dead is meat. Meat is food.
And fighting is seasoning.
Right. Eep.
Tougher than I thought. Fine. The territory is yours. Well, you do seem sort of dead. Twitching uncontrollably, face not moving, no talking. Yeah, I'm bored with you now. It's my food. Mine!
I'll just leave you to sort it out. Oh, no.
Meat has stumbled into our lair, quivering and fresh. Not scraps, not afterthoughts, but a meal fit for a wolf. And we are not like them. We are not savage and selfish. We will not toss leftovers to our kind while we feast. No, for Bruin is generous. Bruin is kind. Bruin declares it dinner for all. Bruin is hungry. Bruin wants only to eat. Spare a leg or a hand, just something small.
No!
We will remember this.
I know you. You're that scion we've been helping. Please, you have to get me out of here. Oh, give me. I just need to rest and maybe die. Did you set up camp nearby? We should go there at once. No, wait. We can't leave yet, right? That feels wrong. But no, it is right. We have to stay and save Tawny. By which I mean you have to save Tawny. She was with me when the camp was raided by the wares. We were dragged across miles and miles to this forest. And then attacked by trees that walked and talked and acted like people. They came out of the forest like they were the forest and fought the beasts. As my captor released me to fight his assailants, I ran. But Tawny, she wasn't so lucky. The tree people took her, dropping sticks and wares as they went. Maybe you can follow their trail and rescue Tawny. I'll stay here and rest. Oh, but be quick. I don't want to rest here alone.
Back away. Just give us your blood. Perhaps you should worry more about your own.
Oh, great. Everyone, just stay.
Destroy his failed acolyte.
Calm.
False scion, this is none of your concern. Leave the wolf child to us.
I am no wolf child, you heap of compost.
Hope not.
I presumed you dead the moment the wares attacked the camp. What was your name again? I will not retain that. Have you found any others? Dimiti, come. We must rejoin him before panic propels him into another were-den. Ah, Dimiti, it is true. You yet live.
Don't sound so happy about it.
I am neither happy nor sad. We all live, we all die. I simply acknowledge that, despite all expectation to the contrary, your life goes on. The broken branch? Is that who those people were? They wanted my blood. Something about testing for the were curse.
And you wouldn't let them? Why wouldn't you let them?
Because they are backwoods mystics who make clothing out of twigs. While it is true the curse is highly transmissible, and the wares in particular favor bolstering their numbers, I would not trust strangers in masks to judge my humanity. If I am turned, then I am turned.
Are you turned?
Presumably not.
That's not good enough. Wares can transform at will, wizard. Neither sun nor moon need affect them. They hide in plain sight and strike.
Were you not the one alone in were-bear custody? Perhaps you have turned, and this is misdirection.
What? We have to go back to camp, wizard. We can't just stay here.
Indeed, the wizard speaks true. If one of us has turned, they would only spread the curse further. Only Queen Glorina can allow us back. I know not where she is, nor any special technique to locate her. You must track her the old-fashioned way, wizard. Use what you know of our queen. Find signs of Glorina throughout the Howling Lands to lead you to her.
triumphs! Ah, the scion child of the wretched tree. Finally come to do some actual saving in Darkmoor, have you? No need. We outsiders save ourselves. Tawny and the meaty, eh? Good. The meaty, at least, he probably was not going to save himself. Now come, let us return to them before they need saving again.
You're a werewolf!
You're a werebear!
My children, you can both be were-things, and so can I. Thus, until we know for sure which, if any of us has been turned, we are dangers to everyone. Our only course is to stay together and quarantine ourselves while the wizard finds Keziah.
But if one of us is aware and we isolate together, we could all be turned!
We have all potentially been turned already. All we can say for certain is those still at camp have not.
Keziah will be able to sense the curse in any affected, but we must not forget about the other taken. The werewolf hunters might provide the clue. They stalk the woods over there. Scion, demand answers. I will take these two to an old estate once occupied by my ancestors. I will leave you a map so you can send Ignacio, Tranet, and Keziah when you find them. Good luck.
Prey approaches. Prepare to feast. Lord Barghest chased some mortals to the hollow. As bait, he said.
Scion, wait! You don't like the broken branch. I understand, but this is a trap. Barghest himself is in there. He is smarter than he lets on. Likes to play the fool, so others underestimate him. Don't do that. I can help you if you want. Why? So you just stop. That's why. Stop interfering with our experiments. Stop fighting us wherever you find us. Just stop. No, Miranda Breyer attacked the Arcanum. We simply went along because we needed to. Because your master left us no choice. Now, shall we rescue your friends or continue arguing? Thought so.
Helpful stranger, you've returned to save us once again.
Oh, thank goodness you found us.
Where is Barghest?
He's in the woods somewhere. He was chasing these two and then...
Oh, Lord Barghest bounded off, no doubt in fear of the approaching Scion. Now, please, come quickly. I think I'm hurt. I need...
Careful, Scion. Barghest only plays the fool, but he is a devil in disguise.
Oh, please, just help us back to the safety of the camp.
Bears are hunters, and if these two aren't bait, they are the snare itself.
You're a clever morsel. But then, that's a bit like celebrating the smartest pig in the abattoir.
Wilds make us strong. We endure.
No buffs can pierce this hide.
make us strong. We endure.
Just one bite, Scion, and you'll be free. No tree, no rules, just eternity.
How do you win a game, Wizard, where your opponent foresees your every move? You turn his pieces against him. You will join us. I give you...
Enough! Mutatio Mortalis!
I know that incantation, and you will not use it on me.
Now what about them? I really hate to say this, but I don't know if there's anything human left in there.
It is perhaps the most terrifying quality of the Scholomance's curse that it not only makes you a monster, it makes you want to be one. Fortunately, the Broken Branch has recently developed a remedy. They just need to drink this, and then... Maledictionem expello, bestia expello mutatio mortalis!
What? I feel myself.
As do I. Gone is the rage, the ferocity. How?
Magic? Come on. So, Scion, you see the true efficacy of the Broken Branch cure. We can remove the curse from Darkmoor. We can save it. And all without you. Lucy Easton was over 200 years old when we cured her. So yes, when the cursed magic sustaining her was removed, she became unsustainable. At least, that was our observation in the mortal plane. If the hypothesis serves, these two, who had only just turned, should be fine.
Should be?
In all likelihood, at the very least, they are cleansed of the curse. The same cannot be said for the outsider.
What? Oh, Keziah, she would know. Oh, but you haven't found her yet.
Yes, Scion, I could cure all of the outsiders if they were infected. And no, it won't cost you a thing. Save your assistance. The cure is a complex combination of potion and ritual, and I need ingredients to mix up more potions. Help me gather them.
I guess I should just follow that map of yours to Queen Glorina and the others. Oh, but don't forget poor Ignacio.
If we are truly cured, then we can return to the camp and inform the others of your progress. And please, try and find Anne while you are here. She escaped before we returned. She should be uncorrupted.
Yes, hero. Now let us get to the real work. We need silver for the antivenom potion. Scavenge it from the discarded weapon of long-lost wars. The potions we have found need to be specific to each house. For vampires, we used garlic. Theirs are more repulsed by silver. We owe Miranda for that little insight. She embraced the Scholomance like no other. Understood it better than any of us could stomach. United by a shared enemy, she organized and uplifted us. She helps us cleanse Darkmoor, for she does whatever she is doing. She is quite unnerving, though, I'll grant you that. Now come, we need samples from both species of bear creature. We should have left caches of both fangs nearby. What enemy so united the Broken Branch and Miranda Briar? Can you not guess? Whose branches do you think we wish to break? Yes, Bartleby's. He abandoned us. They say he is all-seeing and that he guides the spiral with wisdom and benevolence. And yet, here we are. No scions have come to aid us, no druids to cage the Grey Man. Barghest thinks you are here at last to be our hero, but we know better, don't we? Briar, not Bartleby, brought you here. In fact, Bartleby's abdication seems pointed. Once they say spell trees bloomed abundantly in Darkmoor. But the last one was taken from here years ago by Bartleby's own agent, and none have sprouted in his place. Why? What is it about Darkmoor that makes it so unworthy of Bartleby's intervention? It makes one wonder if our fate wasn't his design. Well then, prove us wrong or stop complaining. The most difficult ingredient will be the claws of the werebears. You will need to take those from them directly. That's enough. Get over here quickly. That silver we gathered should keep them at bay, or give them a nasty burn. We have almost everything we need for our wear cure. Well, obviously, we learned of it from the Scholomance, the very source of the curse we so hope to eradicate. Yet another gift Miranda gave us. Not many of the Broken Branch have been there. The road is difficult and the destination unsettling. The Scholomance is a shrine to evil. I realize how simplistic, how childish that sounds, but when I first reached those halls, I felt a fear as instinctual as a flame's fear of water. And yet, there was also an absence, a mourning, as if those vaulted caverns were missing something in every sense of the word. I think it is that absence that preserves us from its corruptive effect. But even then, when I am there, I hear a nagging, gnawing, buzzing voice urging my darkest thoughts onward. Strangely, we brought Gargoyle there once, Krintos. It drove him to such a state of self-loathing, he insisted on helping us with our cure. But we, should move past that. We still need Wolfsbane for our cure, and there are still people to...
Worry not, wayward friends. Ignacio will rescue you.
You are going to follow him, right?
Wizard, I do not think these people need saving.
No, but you do.
Yes, flee, wretched dogs, or possibly bears. Flee from dread Ignacio and his stoic companion. Now, we must go and rescue Queen Glorina, Damidi, Tawny, Tradet, and...
Oh, you saved Ignacio last.
Good, for Ignacio needed saving less. Now, come, we must join the others.
I take it you are Ignacio?
Indeed, and you must be Broken Branch.
Runa, now the question is, are you a werewolf? If so, we have most of what we need for a cure, except for the wolfsbane.
Cure? I heard the rumors you could do that, but are you certain it is necessary?
No. Still, we have taken the cure ourselves. We don't just experiment on strangers, Scion, and its only effect on humans is temporary exhaustion. So I can make 5 doses of the cure and give 1 to each of you. No need for study or detection. We can just be done with it.
Queen Glorina is sheltering at her ancestral estate. I know the way, and fortunately for you, Wolfsbane blooms in the area.
He rushed off quickly, but that is what outsiders do. Let us try and catch up with him.
Did you really think you could hide from us? These are the Howling Lands, the territory of the House of Coins. This estate has a new lord, and he is entertaining company at present. Walk away, Scion. Leave the morsels to us. For in this place, the night itself will hunt you.
Right. Scary. Let us go find your allies.
You are here. Good. Ignacio arrived just moments ago. He rests in a tent as the others do. So far, I cannot be sure if any have turned.
I can help with that. We just need Wolfsbane from the Dark Forest. Sounds like Scion work to me.
Be wary. There are howls in the darkness. The wearers wait and watch. They may strike when you least expect them.
When you have enough Wolfsbane, return here and we can treat your allies.
Sharpen your claws. Brace yourself! Sharpen your claws. I'll get you yet. You will not fall! Sharpen your claws.
get you yet. You should not have come. Your cure is not wanted, but you are. He waits in the dark with the Shadow Witch, waits for you to turn you. You will either flip to the House of Coins or be shredded by them.
Have you found the wolf's bane? That strange werewolf, not adorned like the others, is tracking you through the woods? Could be a recent transformation, still struggling against the curse.
One of the others must have snuck out while we weren't looking. But which one? All of you, out at once!
We can safely rule out the two of us, as we were both here the whole time. But the remaining four, any one of them could have been out there after you. My cure will work on whoever is the werewolf, but will incapacitate an ordinary human. And you still have Barghest to contend with.
I, any still standing, would gladly aid you against the Lord of Coins. So choose carefully. Were there any signs of who was stalking you?
The cure is prepared. Approach your chosen suspect, give them this tincture, and repeat. Maledictionem expello, bestia expello, mutatio mortalis. Out loud. I cannot stress this enough. You have to actually shout, Maledictionem expello, bestia expello, mutatio mortalis, or it won't work.
Imagine the curse to be so invigorating, and I won't let you take it. Indeed, with Lord Barghest, I shall spread it.
They're going to join Barghest.
Keziah, the fiend has her. Stick woman, we will hold this path. Wizard, take who you can and follow that werewolf.
Is that my... Now the real hunt begins.
Now, Barghest, your end comes.
Now you face Ignacio. Pity.
The coin flips in your favor for now. And now, the coin flips to my favor.
Don't hit me!
Now the real hunt begins. coin flips in your favor for now. I'm not done yet. What? No, away! I'm a good boy. A good boy. Get away!
A whisper only dogs can fear. A little shadow from his life. Now, what of this one?
You can't catch me.
So Glorina is safe, and she awaits it by the exit. Good. As for you, little magician, return to camp when you're ready. I will lead the others there. Time has come at last.
Your witch friend came out of the forest like a phantom, with a werewolf by the ear. The cure is administered. They will be fine. You do know what that witch is, though, right? Be it on your own head, then. You are less off-putting than I expected. You displaced the lords of 2 great houses as easily as I breathe. Don't think I haven't noticed. Doesn't it make you wonder, then, why Bartleby never sent you here before? Why are we expendable when so many other worlds are not? We need not be enemies, Scion, but your master is giving us little choice. I hope the next time we meet, it won't be in combat.
You did it, Wizard! You saved them all! Yeah, so looks like the Gray Man was right. Our road leads to the Scholomance, which means it bends through... the Black Lagoon.
We have already begun preparations to move the camp. The less time we linger here, the better. Yes, we will continue to aid you, Scion. It seems that Velma was right. In your...
2 down, 2 to go. And the Black Lagoon is home to the House of Wands, the Scolamari. Not my favorite bunch, but Keziah can fill you in. She's waiting for you by the fire. She has a lot to say. A lot you need to know before we get to the Black Lagoon.
The magician continues to follow the Emperor's path, I see. But the Emperor is sometimes blind and sometimes willfully so. Long ago, Darkmoor was a world of humans and a nexus of magical energies, familiar and forbidden. Shadow magic is the name given the latter. And the Sisterhood developed to study it, to harness it, to remove the stigma from it. Perhaps that is why Bartleby ignored what happened next. Because a wanderer came, known to legend as Balaur. He used shadow and weaving and nameless things, and he found the Scholomance. And the Shadow Witches were changed by it, as all Darkmoor was changed by it. They followed Balaur, his symbols, his tales of the Scholomance. But then he was gone, and all he knew was lost with him. The Scholomance closed forever. Only its would-be disciples remained. Reflexive obedience to a hazily remembered concept they never themselves saw. That is the doctrine of the Scholomari. My former doctrine. Until I found the very thing they sought and was repulsed by it. Now I shall tell you how to get there, and we shall see how you respond.
We're here. Everyone ready to go? Yeah, Wizard. I'm coming with. This place, I know it well. And I can help you through it. And Keziah...
The fool must turn the wheel and reverse the Hierophant.
Yeah, that. Wait, am I the fool?
I am. You are the Knave of Wands.
Good to know. Off we go then?
Scion, a moment. I know you seek restitution from the Broken Branch's leader, and I wish you luck. But their cure, they could save us all. You must bring it back to us.
Well, here we are. Who says you can't go home again? Yeah, might as well get this over with. The Scholomance have a unique method of recruitment. They don't bite or curse, they, well... Look, that is the Black Lagoon. It's not water, it's raw shadow magic, the spiritual energy of transformation. That is how Scholomance recruit. They abduct humans, usually children, from mortal planes or outsider camps, raise them in their ways, and when they come of age, submerge them in that. It's a weird philosophical mix of the Shadowmancers they used to be and the twisted things they are now. Humanity is mortality, and that is weakness. So they use the Lagoon's power to strip you of mortality. Funny thing is, I think they're weaker now than they used to be. Scholomance are defined by their desire for the Scholomance, not their finding of it. Whereas the Shadowmancers, well, here, I'll show you. This used to be a proper school of shadow magic. Even had a spell tree. Bartleby and Raven tried to suppress it, but where there's light... Shadow magic is just a natural part of existence, only feared because of their feud with Spider, a feud you ultimately resolved. I used to play here as a kid, but to the Scholomance, shadow magic is a tool, and a shadow school is a reminder of the mortality they forsook. Now their only school is over there. And that is a lot more about indoctrination. Yeah, those would likely be children the Scholomance abducted. Not too far away from their graduation, I'd say. You can't save them, Wizard. But sure, see for yourself.
What is magic?
Magic is will.
Whose will?
Our will.
What do you will?
Whatever we need, heedless of morality, sympathy, or remorse.
And when a mortal wizard comes to take you from this place, what do you will then?
Annihilate them!
Enough. I think the point has been made. Return to your studies. The mortal and I will continue our debate outside. Did you truly think you could attack our school and steal our children? How would Ravenwood react to such offense? Why would we be any different? Our children want to be here. They want to learn the lost ways of the Scholomance, the sweet virtue of malice so lost on the worlds beyond. Oh, yes. Sometimes they wander, and they lose sight of their goals. But they always find their way back to us.
Don't you even think of dunking me, you rotted old crones!
I really must thank you for returning our lost soul. Once she has joined us, I will give you the honor of being her first victim.
Hurry, wizard! Don't let them flank us! Let's see them try to swarm us both.
Apprentice Dark Flame, don't fight us. Embrace us. Become us.
That is not my name. You don't get to tell me my name.
Such will. If only it weren't so dampened by frailty, by humanity. But we will fix that.
Enough, Hierophant. Stop this now, and we will give you something more.
Sister Grim Omen. This is a blessed night, isn't it? Very well. Mortal, let us discuss terms. You are clearly the leader of this little band, so let us discuss how you will bring me to the Scholomance. You arrive here with Sister Grim Omen and expect me to believe you offer anything else? Do you even realize, child, with whom you travel? Keziah? No, that may be the epithet with which she bridled herself. But that is not her title, not her true self. She is Grim Omen. She walked the path of Balaur and discovered the Scholomance. And if she were to do it again, I could be convinced to let you live. You and the wayward apprentice. But know this, mortal. Deceive me or fail me, and I will introduce you to such suffering Bartleby will feel it.
The Hierophant schemes, but she will be outwitted by the fool. And yes, magician, that fool is me. I haplessly opened the Scholomance. I proved it was possible to follow Balaur's path, and it showed me myself, as it will show you. For the Scholomance is not a physical place and cannot be reached through conventional means. There is no road, there is only a path. It is trapped twixt life and death, and that path is personal, unique to us all. And thus the rituals necessary to navigate it vary for each person. And finding those rituals is difficult. I buried myself in experiments with time and spirit. As for you, how would you find the truth of yourself?
I can actually help with that, but it will take a while. We can summon a shadow of yourself, wizard. The ineffable reflection of your soul. I don't know much about finding the Scholomance, but I do know how to summon a shadow self. Something personal doesn't mean something physical. There is nothing more personal than a story. Like how, once upon a time, there was a girl. She didn't have a name, but she was raised by witches. They took her when she was very little, too little to remember, and made her their apprentice. They were shaping her into something wicked. And she figured it out, right here at this lake, delving into secrets the witches wanted forgotten. She faced herself, what she would become. And she fled, found the outsiders, took a real name. She called herself Velna, and she kept studying forbidden things, and dedicated her life to them. That's my story, my real story. One I don't like to tell, but that's what the ritual needs. So take your time, tell your own. Wow, thank you for that. And don't worry, that will stay between you, me, and the shadows. Speaking of, you need one more thing. See those blobs? They're congealed shades that ooze out of the lake. Take from them the shadow substance from which your shadow self can form.
You have entreated the wellspring of shadow and gathered its substance. Then the ritual of Balaur can begin. The next step is to wait. Wait as your shadow self materializes. Wait as it comes to understand you and guide you. It will take 3 nights. On the first night, the shadow will knock 4 times. Dump, 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 dump. It will leave you something. On the second night, it will visit you and ask you for a gift. You must deliver it. On the third night, it will take you into the abyss. And if you emerge, the path to the Scholomance will begin. There is an old cabin over there you can use when you're ready. Wait for the knocks and see what is left for you.
History was a gift. It showed him the spiral he was to maintain, the end result of every decision he made. But that means he knew. He always knew everything that happened. He knew the Storm Titan would attack Celestia. He knew Dragonspire would fall. And he did nothing. Why did he do nothing?
Maria der... Ah! Maria der...
I always... But those aren't the real questions, are they? You know the real question. Why didn't he warn you?
You have passed the first night, but have you received the gift of truth? No, don't tell me. The truth is for your shadow. Its reaction will tell you what it means. Now you must wait for a second night. Tonight, the shadow won't knock. It enters and it lies. Dispel the lesser shadows, the diminished aspects, with a touch of magic, and tell the most influential one the truth you have learned.
I am an agent of peace. I am the enemy of the worlds. I always win. I am the end of all things. The Emperor sets the rules. All other aspects are secondary to his edicts. So why do you summon us? To seek the Scholomance? That is not his way. From the moment we met, he knew the Arcanum would happen. Sybil. He knew, and he never said anything.
You have shared the truth with your shadow, but have you accepted it yourself? It is okay to share it now. The shadows know it, and what you seek, and they are pondering your request. Unburden yourself.
Actually, yeah. Why didn't Bartleby warn you about the attack on the Arcanum? Why not tell you about Miranda Briar at all?
Oh, he sets the rules. Perhaps the Emperor is not as all-seeing as he thinks.
He did have that blind spot for a bit where his eye was gone. But now that I think about it, how was an all-seeing divine robbed in the first place? He had to know it would happen, and he let it happen. Like the Arcanum. Like Sybil. Like everything here. Why? Ugh. Please don't tell me the broken branch might have a point.
The magician must decide that for themselves. But they wait one last night. Tonight, the shadow will return. And if the Scholomance accepts you, the shadow will guide you to the path of Balaur. You must follow it into the abyss.
I am the scion of Bartleby, the servant of the Spiral's benevolent architect. His word is my guide, his thought my command. I am his instrument to be played. I am you, your mirror. I speak your words, feel your heart. You must acknowledge painful truth and comfortable lies. Yes, see the obvious, embrace the hurt, ignore the lies. Yes, yes, the obvious. Are you the obvious truth beyond the comfortable lies? Ignore the lies. Yes, yes, the obvious. The obvious. Embrace the hurt. Ignore the lies. Ignore the lies. Yes, see the obvious, embrace the hurt, ignore the lies. The tree lies, he obscures, he manipulates. I need not let him. If I am not his blind instrument, what am I? Perhaps not an instrument at all, but a player. Maybe it is time I sang my own song. Perhaps I need not be bound by his rules.
You return after another night with a bottle. A bottle emblazoned with the emblem of the House of Coins. Coins are said to represent the material world, the dirt of the ground, the earth, you might say. Oh, I know of your origins, scion from beyond. Your tune was sampled into the great song itself by its very singer. But it's still the beat of the earth. That is the rhythm of your heart. You are music. You are material. You are earth and the spiral. What does your song sound like? Perhaps if you open that bottle, you will find out. This will require, of course, that you listen. The sound of shadow should not be muted.
Did that come from the old Shadow School? Why would your personal path to the Scholomance lead there?
Did the magician not free the creator of Shadow? Did they not see it spread to the spiral? Perhaps the shadows aren't done with you yet. Mine was a very different route. I saw myself from tomorrow, distraught and miserable, and I crafted the cards to better understand why. But your key, it seems, is music.
We have a musicology scholar at the Arcanum who would say that music is memory, emotional memory, the truth of a moment inscribed as melody. I used to think he was just full of himself, but maybe he was on to something.
This is the voice of coins, the song of coins. That is a connection to the Scholomance. So it stands to reason. We need voices of swords, bonds, and cups. Perhaps you need to demonstrate the attributes they exemplify. Swords, for example, represent mind and will. So, yes, free the knaves of wands from the Hierophant's control. That should be an adequate declaration of will, if you can do it.
Get away from me, putrid mortal, lest I catch one of your many diseases. I am not mortal. I am an immortal in waiting, soon to ascend to the House of Wands and join the eternal hunt for the Scholomance. I'm supposed to believe that there are entire villages out there of people duped into believing they will ascend to the House of Cups? Vampires are just bitey little bat people. They are not that clever, and neither are you. Shoo!
Bestia displodo. No. Humanis displodo. That doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, I want you just explode. Magus displodo. No. Is displodo even the right incantation?
Saw you talking to the apprentices. Did they try to explode you? Yeah, that's what I would have done. You're fighting almost 2 decades of inculcation into a philosophy that says mortals are food, outsiders are enemies, bad, and you have what? Words? Reason? Reason went out the window ages ago. The only way to get through to these kids is to hit them across the face with a truth too stark to ignore.
You have a means to do that.
Yeah, I do.
Only when you face your fear, young knave, can you see how diminutive it truly is.
Stop calling me a knave. And fine. Wizard, the bogs here are saturated with shadow energy, and the shadow always remembers. If I focus, they can manifest the past and give us proof we can show the other apprentices. But I am not doing this alone. So, come on, before I wise up. One bog's as good as another, I guess. Here we go.
Hello there, little child. You look lost. Alone.
We can take you to a place where you will never be lonely again. You will be like a fairy princess with magic and long life.
Right. Guess this is my line. I don't know. But I don't want to leave my family or my home.
You need no family, only power. Power we can provide.
Golly, I'm not sure. That seems awfully creepy and suspicious. Perhaps if you didn't sneak through the woods or smell like swamp gas, you'd be more believable.
Shh. Don't speak. Just sleep. All will be well soon.
All right, Wizard. I think we can just fight them now. Thanks. You see that over there? That's my memory. A buried memory at that. A memory shared by every apprentice, and just as likely forgotten. Grab it. Use it. Maybe it will wake them up. We should keep going.
Apprentice, we do not ask such questions. We do not serve the Chaos Lord. He does not exist. There is no grandfather spider. There is only Balaur, the Scholomance he found, the virtue of hatred and the power derived from pain. But which pain and how much? That we do not know. That you will help us discover. That is your training. Now, submit to the House of Wands.
No! This isn't training, it's experimentation! And I won't take it anymore!
As you wish. We shall try a different kind of test then. Students, show me what you have learned.
That's what we're up against here, Wizard. Lies stacked on lies, rewarding bullying and punishment to counter truth. And that truth, I realized, was that they were using the apprentices for cruelty experiments. Seeing what different kinds of meanness made us. Basically, they sought the Scholomance with its own lessons. And if that didn't work, maybe rediscover its secrets on their own. It seems so obvious from the outside, but when you're raised to believe strength and virtue come from turmoil... Anyway, hopefully this memory helps. That should be enough. Let's...
Wizard.
Huh? I didn't hear anything. We can check it out. Just be careful.
Scion, magician, warrior supreme. You who outfought, outwitted, and outmatched the greatest foes a spiral can offer. Yet you were bound. Just as gargoyles are bound by rules and laws and tradition and protocol, you were tangled in branches, but you cut yourself free. You can do anything. What will you do next? Simple, sadly predictable, but fiercely executed. You can be taught.
So... that was weird, right? Let's just get out of here.
Lost apprentice, why do you hide?
Keziah, this is when she...
I too have come to question the Scalamari way. But there are places we can go.
This is when she saved me.
Perhaps together we can find a new way.
Yeah, it was rough. But there you were at the worst of it to pull me out again. Also, there was a random gargoyle talking about branches.
The magician must be inching closer to the Scholomance. It calls to them.
So, that's good? The evil school of evil is calling out to us, and that's good? We want that?
That is its way. It wants to learn as much as teach. You must evoke its curiosity. You must offer it something. I offered it the future. Demonstrated the will to slice through the veil of time and spirit and decipher destiny. My destiny. My horror amused it.
Okay then. I guess, Wizard, show those memories to the apprentices. Maybe this will snap them out of their brainwashing.
Obnoxious Displodo! I will not stop trying to explode you. And why are you handing me? What is this feeling? This pain? This regret? I don't like it. Oh my. You know, I've oft wondered about some of these lessons, and I've asked after our origins multiple times. The instructors just told us storks brought us, but I've never seen a stork here once. I must consider this.
Leave at once, or I shall spit at you most aggressively. A memory, eh? Oh, I remember this. No, not this. Like this. I could barely remember my name. It was just noises my parents made. But these strange giants from the forest, they beckoned me, cajoled me, and took me away. Then it's just here, the lessons, the scolding, the lying. I really want to spit at you. Ugh!
The voice of swords whose notes thrum through air and thought. Play the tune that thrums now through your thoughts.
It can't be. The school is returning? They say that everything that is imprinted in shadow. That reality can be recreated from those molds. But still, why?
Perhaps there is something in there the Wizard needs to find. We can't know until the ritual is complete. 2 songs remain. The House of Cups is the House of Vampires, as you have seen. But theirs is the symbol of water, feeling, emotional reality.
Wizard.
It seems you already know where to find your reality.
Before you are 2 cups, the cup of water and the cup of mana. Choose one.
You are a mangled thing, wizard. Not of Earth any longer. Not of the spiral. Caught perpetually between them. Your twinned and competing natures will destroy you.
You needn't feel torn. Embrace the self. Drink deep the brew of your own making, no matter where it came from.
Another test passed and voice retrieved. Did it give you a choice of cups? What was in them? Ah, I had a choice between the ethereal waters of the Black Lagoon or pomegranate juice. I chose the juice. Then a specter of my mortal self appeared. It devoured me. I thought it was the end of my path, but I awoke on the shore of the lagoon. I was a step closer to the wicked, chiding academy. Sing your song once more, and you too will have taken another step closer to the Scholomance. And now you must earn the voice of Vons, the symbol of fire and power. The power to burn down the world and build something new.
The power the Scholomance so desire.
The Scholomance are pretenders, fangirls clawing at icons and half-remembered words. They are not fire. They are not power. They are nothing.
The Scholomance are lying! They are using us! They are surrounding me rather ominously! Displodo Scholomance!
Quick, Wizard! We have to help!
Thank you! And sorry for trying to explode you. Wraithbile and I thought a lot about those memories you showed us, and then talked a lot about memories we have never shared. We saw the sisters for what they really are. Not powerful immortals, but lost scavengers, using us to learn what they have forgotten. We tried to warn others, but the Hierophant interceded. I got away, but Wraithbile is still in her wicked clutches. We have to do something.
We will, right, Wizard? Where are they now?
Back in the shrine. Take care. The Hierophant hexed the door. Perhaps climb in through a window.
And here you are, my greatest failure. Do you know how many centuries I spent trying to craft the perfect apprentice? How I toiled. Test after test, agony after agony, transformation after transformation, waiting for an epiphany, a realization, a genius to emerge. And then I had it. A grim omen that foresaw the path to the Scholomance. Such a tease, an insult. She saw what we all sought and turned away from it. Turned toward you, toward sympathy, the antithesis of everything the House of Wands stands for.
Maybe that's why Keziah succeeded. Maybe the Scholomance seeks something corruptible. Some small trace of humanity you couldn't wring out. No matter how much you twisted her. Maybe, after all you've done in its name, you made yourselves useless to the Scholomance. Maybe you are your greatest failure. Either way, this has to stop. You have to be stopped. And no matter what it takes, I will stop you.
No child dares disobey the Scholomance.
No more of you!
You will cast what I tell you. Wretched, misbegotten, impudent child!
No, not a child. Not yours to bully and diminish. I am Velma von Venkman, scholar of shadow magic, and you will get out of my sight!
That was astounding. I can only hope to be as strong as that one day.
You will be. You've already taken the hardest step. Well, second hardest. The actual hardest is choosing your own name. Unless you want to spend the rest of your life as Wraithbile.
Perhaps not. I think for now, all I want is to leave here. Not just this school, but the Black Lagoon.
I can help with that. Wizard, I'm going to take both of them back to the Outsiders. You keep working with Keziah.
The Hierophant just ran from the shrine and hurled herself into the lagoon. You're doing? Ah, my little knave, you say? I knew the sun shone upon her journey. As for yours, it seems the Scholomance approves of your demonstration of power. It is as I said, the Scholomari are not what it wants. It isn't interested in sycophants, it seeks to make its own out of the untarnished. My test of wands wasn't even a test of power, but intention. The lagoon showed me a reflection of the future, of an unruly apprentice. I don't know if the shadows of the lagoon wanted her saved, or if the Scholomance just wanted to know if I would do it. But I did. I took that child away. Then the last leg of my path was revealed. Take your reward, magician. Reveal yours. Amazing. The Shadow School of old. It is returned. Come, the last key must be inside. Incredible. A true academy of shadow magic. The neglected force of nature, the chaotic froth from which order is congealed. Here they used to teach it. Or so I am told. It was before my time, but the cards hinted great knowledge buried under the weight of malevolence. The school was tainted by evil. Then it was torn down. But it isn't here you'll find the last thing you need. The Scholomance reverberates through cups, swords, coins, and wands. But there is an ineffable arcana which inspires all music. That, I expect, is what awaits you up there. Claim the score, magician, and play your final song.
Scholomance isn't for you. If I can't have it, I will destroy anyone who comes looking for it.
Hierophant, what have you become?
I will show you, Grim Omen. I will show you what your vaunted darkness showed me. Then I will drown you in it. No child dares disobey the Scholomance. My turn is when I say it is. No child dares disobey the Scholomance. You will cast what I tell you. My turn is when I say it is. turn is when I say it is. My turn is when I say it is. The willful student hurts themselves. I am worthy. I am supreme. I am worthy. I am supreme. I am worthy.
Come, magician, leave her.
I am worthy.
And so ended my path. I found what I sought, what I really sought. My humanity. I returned to the outsiders with whom I left Belma. I aided them as best I could. As for your path, destruction of that score is a problem. Without it, you need another source of arcana, another song to stir the Scholomance, another font of forbidden or ancient knowledge. The moon can reveal much if it is willing. Unless the moon is but the sun reversed, then it may hamper our quest. The Grey Man, magician, I speak of him, the shrouded man at the head of the Parliament of Night. He knows more than any of us, but does he know enough? I know not. You must find out, or wait until your quarry leaves the Scholomance with whatever power she seeks there. I will remain here. Return to camp and tell Glorina of your success and your need. She will aid you, I am sure.
Ah, lost scion, you will return. With the anti-curse, I hope? No cure, but another great house hindered. It is a reasonable trade. And more rescued waifs have joined our caravan. Good. As our numbers grow, so does ours. You need to return to Graveholm. I do not like the ease with which you take the Grey Man at his word. But I cannot deny your actions so far have only helped us, barring the odd werewolf attack. So, very well, I will prepare the camp. You should speak with our young scholar. Much, it seems, has happened to her in your quest.
Yeah, there's this whole thing with making pacts with shadows and then fighting their way.
It does sound very similar to things the sisters would tell us.
Well, the original founder of the Scholomance used everything they could get their hands on, so it stands to reason they use shadow. But that doesn't make shadow any more evil than the early fire or life magic they used. It's all a matter of what you do with it. Maybe I can show you someday. And yes, I see you there, wizard. Look, I'm not really the mushy sort, yeah. You saw stuff about me I didn't want to face, but I think I needed to. I don't know. Just thanks. So the Shadow School is actually revived, huh? It's shadow substantiated into materiality. Huh. Nothing. I think we're outside Graveholm now, so off you go.
Ruiner! Come to mock me, have you? The last lord or lady of swords? The Grey Man, of course. The last parliamentarian you haven't destroyed. Oh, I should rend you here and now. But what would be the point? The House of Swords was established to defend Darkmoor, and we have failed. Do you know what this world was like just after the Scholomance cursed us? And yes, it was a curse. Madness prevailed. Creature fought creature. Immortal claw clashed with impenetrable stone and unyielding fang. It was a war for ashes, and nothing could have survived it. Then the Grey Man came, like a miracle. He emerged from nowhere, and he gave us structure and purpose. He deputized my kind as the guardians of a transient peace. It sustained us, most of us. It gave me purpose after Lord Grintoth left us. Now you have taken it away. I do not know where the Gray Man is. I thought he was in here, and my blades never saw him leave. He was Darkmoor's savior. I thought perhaps its destroyer had claimed him like the rest. Yet it seems you too are ignorant. Find him on your own. I don't care anymore.
Who are you?
Have you come for Scholomance enhancement?
It's a mortal. Of course they haven't come for Scholomance enhancement. They're probably just takeout.
Maybe they're a human form were-creature, or a poorly mutated Scholomari. Don't be so dismissive. Parts are parts.
Fine then, mysterious intruder. Are you in fact a bald werewolf, or unusually hirsute Scholomari? See, I told you. They must be dinner.
All right then, into the grinder with you.
Stop, we yield. This place, this is the lab of the Grey Man, where he experiments on the accursed to try and cure their
Tut, we aren't supposed to say that part.
I don't want to get hit again.
Then just say this is where the Grey Man studies the Scholomance's curse and leave it at that. They won't know any better. Look at them. Hey, easy. Fine, I won't say anything I'm not supposed to. But I can't be responsible if the Grey Man leaves his lab notes haphazardly about.
My attempts to return to the Scholomance have proven fruitless. The rituals do not work. They refuse to work. None of the great houses have proven useful. As though the Scholomance rejects them. It is done with them. But a visitor from another world gives me hope. He came here to find a way to cure the curse, to free Darkmoor. He is naive, but powerful. He could withstand any ritual. Yet, blinded as he is by an immature optimism, he is no fool. So I must be cautious in guiding him. I must not underestimate this Merle Ambrose. The Scion finds me here at last. Come with the secrets of the Scholomance, have you? I thought not. Have you seen my great works here? Have you come to understand them? Do you know what these creatures are?
We are the evolution of the curse.
They are failures, as are you. You cannot kill the Undying. Magic is mine to wield. Your power strengthens me. Magic is mine to wield. Your power strengthens me. Pain is my strength. Magic is mine to wield. Your power strengthens me. Pain is my strength.
Sarmaloria. Kahvela Chavawa.
Magic is mine to wield. Your power strengthens me. Pain is my strength. Pain is my strength.
Did he just disappear? And what was all that rubbish about failures? I have never felt so lean.
Well, you do look a bit like a demi-mortal.
You're a demi-mortal. You don't even have a whole body anymore. You know, now that you mention it, it is taking a great deal more effort to stay aloft.
Because you are still made of stone.
Oh my. No!
I plied that Merle Ambrose with more guile than I have unleashed since I became trapped here. Gave him history and spell trees, and he nearly succeeded. He reached the precipice of the Scholomance, but he turned away. The fear response overwhelmed him. In an instant, he realized what it was, and what I was, and why I wanted it. So he stopped. He left. The curse can't be cured without the Scholomance. And Merle Ambrose knew he could never let me back there. But he was close. It makes me wonder. Perhaps mortality is the key. After all, when that nameless mystic opened its doors so long ago, what was it that tempted us? His pure heart. Now, how do I find that here? Hello, wizard. Scion? Magician. Fool. Death. Tower of Destruction. I am the Gray Man. I am the Gray Man. We are the Gray Man. His creations, his bodies, his vessels. One burns out, another replaces it. Immortality through interchangeability. You have deceived us. You have failed us. You die. You cannot kill the Undying. 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 Magic, mine. Your power, mine. 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 Pain makes power. Your power, mine. Pain makes power. Your power, mine. Pain makes power. Pain makes power. Your power, mine! Pain makes power.
Wait now. There's no need for violence. Just tell me what you want. You saw, didn't you? There is no Grey Man in the singular sense. His body is a temporary receptacle for a will that transcends physicality. You have destroyed these mere golems, but we will make more and continue our experiments. Maybe in curing the curse, correct, or at least mitigating it. His brilliance has been trying to infuse mortality into immortals, but it hasn't worked. The results are creatures stuck twixt states, vampires caught between forms, or gargoyles that remain sentient stone. Even I offered myself to his grand design, his first sacrifice so he could survive and return to the Scholomance he so loves. Yes, mortal, that is the goal, the only goal. The Scholomance is Darkmoor. It is beyond Darkmoor, and everything the Grey Man knew of it is in the data brain. I installed it myself, so the Grey Man's knowledge is always preserved. No, you can't take it. Well, no, I don't have any way to prevent you from taking it. But Balderdash!
You broke into the Gray Man's secret lab and stole a brain in a jar? Congratulations? I guess that could be a source of the arcana Keziah says you need. Rest by the fire. I'll talk to Glorina and get us going back to the Black Lagoon. So this shadow school, did it have anything in it? Books, scrolls, anything that wasn't set on fire? Oh, hey, we're here. Mind if I come with again, Wizard? I kinda wanna see this school for myself. You weren't kidding. It's a whole building restored from the shadow of its past. That means the shadow magic is still strong here. That all magic is still strong here. Bartleby may have turned his back on this place, but he still casts a shadow. And from that shadow can form fire and ice and myth and everything. If we can silence the Scholomance, this school might help revive Darkmoor. So let's talk to Keziah. Open that hated place and end this.
Have you found the source of Arcana, little magician? A brain in a tank. Yes, that is a standard method of data storage in Darkmoor, and the Grey Man had more data than anyone.
Are we the least bit concerned that the Grey Man is a series of rotting golems made from the leftovers of his demi-mortal experiments?
No.
Or that he apparently wants to return to the Scholomance?
There is no more time for questions. Let the data brain guide your hand. Use the power of wands and cups and swords and coins and the arcana that binds them. Sing the song that opens the Scholomance, the font of evil. The deed is done. May Bartleby have mercy.
What deed is done? I don't see anything.
Of course not. This was not your path, nor have you walked it before.
Guess you're on your own then, wizard. Just remember, beyond that threshold is the power that doomed Darkmoor, and a crazy person who wants to wield it. Don't trust Miranda Breyer, don't listen to her, and don't underestimate her. Whatever she's doing there, she's smart enough to be expecting you. Good luck.
What's Oh, you found us, did you? Steady, steady. I know the sensation is terrible at first. The most primal reptilian fear receptors in your body all firing at once, bidding you to flee. It will pass. Or drive you insane. We'll see. Good, good. You're stabilizing now. So then, what do we do here? We are enemies after all, and you have just infiltrated our base. You just want Miranda, I know. But how can I give up the only person to ever help us? What could you possibly offer? A data brain? From the Grey Man? The sheer volume of knowledge that old demon must have possessed. This could help us refine our cure. Maybe even design it so it doesn't rapidly age the ancients we use it on. Yes, I think this will be a suitable trade. Miranda's lab is just over yonder. Have at it. I'm going to poke at this brain until I figure out how to carry it. How did you? Magic. Very cute. Do not make me change my mind.
You! Oh, how I would love nothing more than to incinerate you.
But the Thorned Hermit has other plans. She knew you would follow us here. Complete the rituals, trace your own path, like Balaur, and she prepared. She has toiled long in this place, studied the Scholomance, the spiral, magic itself. Perhaps her notes will prove enlightening. But Miranda Breyer herself awaits you in the Liar's Grove. May she crush you beneath the weight of revelation.
Hey, whiz kid. Finally tracked me down to my wicked lair, have you? But what kind of lair is this?
You have done well, my scion. The Titan slumbers once more, and Dragon's Spire is saved. Did you really think I would allow you to take my eye, Malastair? Did you truly think you could?
You ever wonder about the paths not traveled? Of course you have. Who hasn't thought about the things they could have done? But what if every time you slept, you dreamed new realities where you made those different choices?
No, the Dragon Clans. They are burning the skies. They are burning whole worlds.
Of course, dreams fade when you awaken, so those realities fade, the memories fade, but there's always a sense, isn't there?
Malastair rises again. His spirit finds no solace. He joins with his student with her master. We cannot stop them, cannot stop Raven.
And when you awake to reality, that fear, that anger, it remains. It drives you to madness. Of course. Poor Bartleby here has a degree of omniscience, doesn't he? He knows everything he will ever do and the consequences of those actions. So why, then, does he allow bad things to happen at all? Shouldn't he see them coming and send an agent like you to stop them? That's the question at the heart of everything you've seen the last several weeks, right? Why is Darkmoor?
You must go to Celestia before the Storm Titan rises. We must protect those visitors to the Spiral. The Celestians are invading everywhere. The Storm Titan, let it rise. Celestia falls, the Spiral perseveres.
Bartleby can see his future. He knows what he does on any day. If that results in cataclysm, then he knows to do something else. And once he takes that different action, past Bartleby sees it and knows it worked. The bad things happen because they must.
such a terrible dream about Celestia, about fire and storms. I can't remember.
In theory, he can't see what might be, but in a broad enough perspective of the cosmos, everything that can happen has happened. All of the potentialities Bartleby averted live on in the dreaming, the subconscious aspect of himself, the one thing in existence he doesn't see. And that is this grove, raised from Sybil's first seed, itself nurtured in dream water. All the choices Bartleby didn't make, regrown and deranged from non-existence.
Darkmoor cannot be saved. We must prevent the curse. Balaur, what he became. The horror he created in that place. It festered and grew and escaped. We must cure the curse. Everyone sent is infected. We must destroy the Scholomance. Balaur eats everyone. The Scion, we must wait for them to follow Miranda Briar. The curse is contained. The monsters defeated. Balaur restored and destroyed.
Not a bad outcome, unless you live in Darkmoor. And that, whiz kid, brings me to my point. Step into my parlor. Remember this, the seed I took from Sybil? A seed steeped in the dreaming itself? It allowed her to sleepwalk through potentialities. Hopefully, it has other uses. Now let's chat. Let's get to it. The prophesied moment, when the Scion of Bartleby fulfills their destiny and defeats yet another threat to the spiral. Or at least that's what's supposed to happen. That's what Bartleby saw, and he's watching it happen even now. Say hi to Bartleby. All neat and tidy, if you don't count the fact your tree friend is dead, or that Darkmoor has rotted for centuries waiting for this moment. Both of which Bartleby knew about. He knew from the moment he made you his scion, from the second you returned his eye. He guided and nudged and commanded you to this day because he believes, deeply, truly, it is the best direction for the spiral. Well, most of it. But free will still exists. The rat in the maze, knowing it's being observed, can respond unexpectedly and throw off the whole experiment. What if I told you everything I'm doing is to save a world? Our world, our real world. Earth is suffering, kid.
but we can save it. And so you have a choice. In a few seconds, I'm going to walk through that door. Feel free to pursue, as Bartleby wants. Or exit through there. Surprise the tree. Just leave and take the stand that Earth matters more than manipulation. I can set you free. And then all of the power you gained, all the experience wielding it, we can use it to save our world. But the choice is entirely yours. Disappointing, right? Yeah, tell me about it. So it works like this. Bartleby looks to the future. He sees you zig, knows forever that you zig. Now, when the moment arrives, you can choose instead to zag. But then, that past Bartleby, watching this moment, sees that zag instead. You can do whatever you want, but Bartleby has planned for that move since before you were born. So you change your plan. He sees it, compensates.
No matter what you do, the game ends the same way. Your future is my memory. Your future is my memory. All roads end in death.
What if I told you, whiz kid, I found a way out? A way to move without leaving a footprint. You just need to trust. Just need to trust me. Too much to ask. I see. I could pique your curiosity. But trust. Yeah. Burned that bridge. I figured. That's okay. We have time yet. So, let's go. Take me away. It stings. Ooh, but it's good. It's happening. The dream seed, remember? Saturated in the stuff Bartleby can't see.
The dreaming? Fascinating.
You got that right, my gray little friend. You had theories. I put them into practice. And now I am unreal.
Is that what you were doing? Finding a way to hide from the world tree?
I prefer to think of it as breaking his branches. Now he can't see me, can't see anything I'm going to do. Of course, you can, whiz kid. But you brought that brain back to the Scholomance. I think you're about to have bigger problems. Bye.
Indeed. For at last, after all these centuries, I have returned home. Balaur has returned to his Scholomance. Kneel before your emperor. Funny how legend intermingles with history. No, Balaur is not the one who found the Scholomance. He is its founder. I built a shrine to suffering, a knowledge base of tormented truth. But when the mortals rose against us, tried to destroy my great work, I abandoned one body to become a beast eternal and guard my precious creation, until a wayward mystic haplessly swung open its doors. His fumbling unleashed the curse. It ripped me from these walls and trapped me in his wretched frame, which rotted under my power, decayed. Trapped outside my own wards, I needed spare bodies and influence. And I found both as...
The Grey Man.
Precisely. But now I am back, my old power restored to me, and I am emboldened by newfound purpose. Darkmoor is a corrupt and decaying empire. I will burn it down, build a new Scholomance from its suffering, and the spiral entire will be freed from the tyranny of sympathy.
I do not like the chill wind blowing from those gates. We have to stop him. I must serve Balaur. No, Scion. Be our Scion. Just this once, please. Go through those gates. Fight the Grey Man, Balaur, whoever, and destroy this evil forever.
A new apprentice joins us at last. It has been so long and our lessons have gone wasted. Our knowledge stagnant. There is so much more to learn. But I get ahead of myself. Before I can release you onto the grounds, I must ensure you have the necessary fortitude. Thus, you must face your entrance exam.
conventional technique. We are prepared. Missed the lesson. We must drive home its effect. done, well done. Anyone too easily rent asunder would expire before we learned anything. Now you may enter and find your way. But which way? You could complete the heretical rituals and seek the wisdom of our preceptors. Their tests are difficult, but rewarding. If you seek our headmaster, you will need to complete at least one of those tests. Once you have, you can find the headmaster, Lord Balaur, at his nest in the deep sea. A new apprentice joins us at last. It has been so long, but I get ahead of your entrance exam.
will carve my will into stone and beat you into submission with it.
A nugget of wisdom. Return these to the headmaster if you seek a greater challenge. His power will grow, but so will your rewards.
Come to face the headmaster of the Scholomance, have you? Well, here I am. A mind too big for a single skull. A will too great for a frail body. A power too mighty to remain trapped here any longer. I am my own creation. Flesh tempered through agony. Bones rebuilt over and over. Stronger and stronger. Muscle tensed through battle. And a will cleansed of civilized ballast. I am untethered, unbound, unbeatable. I am magic and material, the will that shapes the world. And you, morsel, are what any mortal is in the domain of the Gray Man. You are food. The world turns to my will. Spring, rejuvenate our strength. The star itself will replenish my pips. Even death cannot fail.
The wheel of fortune turns without you.
Summer, sear with the sun.
The wheel of fortune turns without you.
Even death cannot fell me. autumn balance the scales of justice. Fool! You dare try to sneak in late? Let winter's temperance wither you all. Is towering. Now for the destruction. Power is towering. Now for the destruction. Is towering. Now for the destruction.
Whoa!